in the snow again.
No.
Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm gonna have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small? Why so small?
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room. Right, I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, boom. He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up.
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room. Right, I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, boom. He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. None for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny look for it. Shiny look for it. Did it. Oh my days, we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt.
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Do us a flavour and shine for us, will ya? Will ya? Go on, do us a flavour. Hello, Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Hello. Is it you? Are you coming to say hello today? No, still isn't. 1564. Still no shiny Shaymin. Chat. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Oh, I love the Borkbusters. Look how much the Alolan Dugtrio's fidgeting around. Just doesn't stop.
Wait! What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. And they're all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of planet across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye. What's going on? Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon! Where are you? Oh! Lewis?
Yeah?
That's a chicken. Duh. Whoa, you're asking what just killed it! Whoa!
It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Look, it is so small, you saved it! And it came to give you a hug and now it's stuck in the snow again.
No.
Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm gonna have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small? Why so small? Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Very see you, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Exactly. Mitch, who is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... See you, my friend. Thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing?
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up.
None for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a little look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days. I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days. We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
Do us a flavour and shine for us, will ya? Will ya? Go on, do us a flavour. Hello. Hello, Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Hello. 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 Is it you? Are you coming to say hello today? No, still isn't. 15 to 64. Still no Shiny Shaymin. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Look how much the Alolan Duck Trio is fidgeting around. just doesn't stop. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one.
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is chat. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely... Oh, I love the Borkbusters.
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Look, it is so small. You saved it, and it came to give you a hug, and now it's stuck in the snow again. Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm gonna have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small? Why so small?
Wait! What the hell happened? What?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of planet across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon! Where are you? Oh, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's a chicken. Whoa,
Oh
your
my-
Oshawott just killed it! Whoa!
It's got the toot kind of thing. So that's the reason for it, exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of planet across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Oh, I love the Borkbusters. got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Yeah. I mean, birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely. How much the Lowland. Hello, 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 Limb buddies and lurkers alike. Welcome to another Limbo Lewis, aka Twitch Jesus stream, aka Shiny Shaymin stream today, of course, as well as we are continuing with our BDSP shiny hunt, looking for shiny Shaymin. So hopefully this will continue. I say continue, hopefully start attracting the shiny Shaymin to actually appear to us. That would be nice. I wouldn't say no. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day on this wonderful, wonderful Thursday as well. But let's have a little flick through. Let's say hello to everyone who's come in here already and get some shout outs going, and then we're going to get straight in with some of the shiny Shaymin hunt as well. So let's get started. And Zippia, welcome in, Zippia. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? And Xena as well. Welcome in, Xena. For those of you who don't know Xena already, also known as Not That Xena, Xena is an incredible Pokemon content creator, an outstanding shiny hunter, and above all of that as well, she screams at every single shiny Pokemon she finds, and she's my wife! She's my wife! Click the link, smash the follow button, spread that Limbo love. You're going to absolutely adore Xena's content, 100%. Wags, good morning, Wags. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Wags already, Wags is, again, another fantastic streamer friend of ours, currently on the push for #WagAffiliate 2022. So definitely make sure you're clicking on that link, smashing that follow button, catching some streams. You're going to adore Wags' content as well. Thank you for the host as well, Wags. Hugely appreciated as well. I see, yeah, Wags with a gamble. There's not a gamble command here, Wags. So there has been in the past. I've only recently removed it, and exactly as Wags has said there as well, it gets spammed. So yeah, for that reason, I had to get rid of it, because it was just, I was losing so many things in the chat when people were doing it. So sadly, had to get rid of it. But that being said, it's been probably about a year since we did anything with it anyway. You know, like if people got a certain amount of points by the end of the month. So yeah, so well, it was sort of on its last legs anyway. So yes, a little bit sad to see it go, but at the same time, it makes a lot of sense. Zippia, something I learned today. Frostlass loses Ominous Wind in Generation 8. Essentially, mostly correct. You can still get Frostlass with Ominous Wind in Legends Arceus, but obviously that doesn't transfer across to home or anything like that, so you don't have a chance to use that there. The other thing you can do is you can transfer a Frostlass from a previous generation. So say, for example, you've got Sun and Moon or Sun Ultra Moon, you could potentially get a Frostlass with Ominous Wind there, transfer it into Bank, transfer it into Home, transfer it into Sword and Shield, and it will then keep Ominous Wind for you to use as and when you like. The only thing you can't use it for is like the VGC battles, the online tournaments, or anything like that, but for friendly matches, you'd be more than fine to use it. More than fine. I know that I've still got some of my Pokemon with one of the most famous ones is Toxic. Toxic used to be something that almost everything could learn, and then Gen 8 came around, removed it as a TM/TR, and suddenly nothing can learn Toxic now. Nothing that used to get a lot of benefit out of it as well. So yeah, so Toxic's one of those. But again, sometimes keep a set from a previous generation, and then you'll make sure you've always got it then if you need it. Chaser, welcome in, Chaser, and enjoy your lurk, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. Well, thank you very much for being here, and I do hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. And Zip here, also, I'm doing okay, just tired from work. I feel you there, my friend. I feel you there. Jay-Z with a host as well. Jay-Z, thank you very much for the host and the lurk. Massively appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. and we'll definitely catch up soon also. Zippia, hi Queen, Xena O, Xena fused with Ho-Oh, so fairy fire type. I'm seeing that, I'm seeing that. I mean, Xena, you normally consider yourself mostly ice type, like with your affinity, but do you think ice is would you be an ice type?
I don't know.
That would be an interesting question. Sarah Mack, welcome in, Sarah Mack. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? How are you, Limbo? Not too bad at all. Thank you very much for asking. Thank you very, very much. Zippy, I was going to use a Frostlass against you, Lewis, with Ominous Wind to cause chaos one day, but I guess Gen 8 Frostlass can't use Ominous Wind. Yeah, it's very difficult to get Frostlass in Gen 8 to use Ominous Wind. Like I said, technically, Legends Arceus is in Gen 8, and it does have it in that, but it's only in that, so, But yeah, so technically you can still do it if you get a Frostlass from a previous generation that's already learnt it. But it's not easy, I suppose. Shauna, welcome in, Shauna. How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? For those of you who don't know Shauna already, Shauna is our resident Kingdom Hearts expert. Definitely make sure to click that link and smash that follow button if you don't already. Glad to hear you're doing well, and great to hear that Sunlight is doing well as well. Lovely to hear that. And Zippy, oh yeah, Lewis, I can now stop quacking since I got Shiny Cramorant! Doesn't mean I won't quack from time to time. 495 eggs drove me quackers. I don't blame you at all, but, I mean, that being said, 495 eggs, so that is still underneath odds. So yeah, so you know what? If anything, well done, well done. You got that in under odds. Great catch there. Great catch. Slowpoke, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Slowpoke Gang as well, definitely make sure to click on that link and smash that follow button. Another fantastic streamer friend of ours. Spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. Well, super duper amazing. Thank you. No worries, no worries. Glad to hear you're doing well, though, mate. Glad to hear you're doing well. Zippy trying to think of a team to go against Lewis. Jay-Z, hi. I mean, Chaser are good, but we'll be vanishing for tea for our mum's birthday. Hope you're doing well. No problem at all. No problem at all. But I hope your mum has a wonderful birthday as well. Zippy, today's box count was 270,000 boxes in day shift, so from 8 AM till 5:30. Very busy. That does sound kind of busy, not gonna lie. Charlie Chalk! Welcome in, Charlie Chalk. How are you doing? Arnold! Lewis T. Duck. Charlie Chalk, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? How are you doing? I must say as well, because I can imagine there's some people in the chat who see our interactions, they think, what on earth is going on? What on earth is going on? So there used to be a children's TV show called Charlie Chalk, and it followed a character called Charlie Chalk, and a few other characters who were like sort of animal-based. So Arnold was an elephant, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Yeah, Arnold's an elephant. Lewis T. Duck is a duck. But yeah, my best friend in primary school, she always used to call me Lewis T. Duck because I was Lewis and she used to watch Charlie Chalk all the time. But yeah, it does. I don't know. It just always takes me back. Every time I see your name, Charlie, it always takes me back. So I love you for that. And it always reminds me that because Arnold the elephant is like peak, just like top tier. But there's a scene in one of the episodes, and it comes to my mind more than I'd like to admit. And it's where Arnold the elephant falls down a hill. Yeah, proper kids TV show. Oh no, kind of thing. But so he falls down the hill, and he's sort of rolling down the hill. I would like to point out as well, again, if I remember correctly, I don't think this was animated. I think this was puppets. I'm pretty sure it was puppets. Yeah, it was puppets. So what they did, as they were stop motion, yeah, but it wasn't animated, is my point. Although technically stop motion is animated. You get what I mean. It's not drawn. It's all physical things like Thunderbirds. When they did this scene where Arnold's falling down this hill, clearly the footage they filmed wasn't long enough for either to get the point across that they were trying to get across, or it wasn't long enough to fill the time that they were trying to fill the episode out with. So they essentially, you see Arnold falling down the hill, and then they sort of reverse the footage, and he's sort of rolling up and down the hill a couple of times from slightly different angles. So it just looks really weird, like he's going whoop, 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 whoop. But he's just supposed to suggest that he's going a very long way down this hill. But it's just always stuck in my mind that way that it just sort of judders back up and down. Just up and down, up and down. So you got me talking about Charlie Chalk now. It's never going to stop. But Slowpoke, doing good. How about you? Not too bad at all. Not too bad. Hoping that this Shiny Shaymin cosplay will eventually encourage the Shiny Shaymin to show its face. Shauna, if anyone ever needs to talk, my DM's always open. Thank you very much for that one, Shauna, as well. Sarah Mac, how have you been? Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Tired is probably the best word I can use. Zippia, Slowpoke in Japanese is Yadon. Fun fact of the day. Thank you very much, Zippia. Appreciate that. Does that mean something in Japanese? I mean, I suppose it could just mean Slowpoke, but I was wondering because like Slowpoke is like that phrase existed before Pokemon existed in the English language. You know, Slowpoke is a person who is slow. I'm pretty sure it's an American term actually, because poke is a name for a person. Like you say, oh, hi Poke, like hi chap or hi fella or something like that. So yeah, Slowpoke was just a slow person. So I just wondered, does Yadon mean anything in Japanese? So already knew in German it's Phlegmon, and in French it's Ramelos. Ooh, I kind of want to know what those mean as well, whether there's any meaning behind those. Charlie Chuck, I'm well, thanks, hope you're good. Not too bad at all. Thank you very much, though. Thank you very much. Love the Slowpoke song, it's addicting. Duke, welcome in, Duke. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? And for those of you who don't know Duke already, Duke is a wonderful streamer, friend of ours. Absolutely outstanding, absolutely incredible. We love Duke to pieces. So definitely make sure to click on that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love if you don't already. Duke deserves your support, 100%. It was stop motion, thank you, Charlie. I just want everyone in chat to know that you're loved and appreciated, your feelings matter, and no matter what anyone says, you can do anything you put your mind to. Beautifully put there, Shauna, beautifully put. Today is the day for sure. This is it. We need that positivity. That is what we need. We need that positive energy. We are manifesting Shiny Shaymin. I'm dressed as Shiny Shaymin. That should manifest it. But I need everyone in chat. You all need to be manifesting it as well. Fingers crossed it will appear. Sarah Mac, I'm doing better, but it will take a while. Sarah, more than anything, I'm glad that you're doing better. I'm glad that the journey is progressing in a positive way, and I'm glad that you are sort of making those. You're coming up to getting better, so I'm so glad to hear that. Obviously, yeah, it will take a while, but more than anything, I just hope it's I hope it doesn't take too long. I hope you feel better soon, and all of the Limbo love as always, Sarah Mac, always. And Duke, love you too, man. All the love, Duke. All of the love. Right, let's jump onto the game screen. Let's get the Switch showing on the screen as well. I do need to open up the game still. But at least we're moving on to a nice place. We're not waiting until after the break to start the content today, like we did yesterday. Yadon has a lot of meanings. None are good though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Slowpoke was probably used as an insult, a very mild insult, but an insult nonetheless. To define it in a nice way, awkward. Thank you, Zippy. I appreciate the effort you put in there to define that in a way that would be suitable for the channel. So thank you very, very much. Honestly, massively appreciate that. But okay, so that's quite interesting. So it sounds like, yeah, so in Japanese, it's based on an insult of mild or otherwise. In English, it's named after an insult, is mild. So yes, I'm now wondering, are all Slowpokes, depending on whatever language you're in, are all Slowpokes named after an insult? Interesting, though. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, so we are currently 2,570 encounters in to the shiny Shaymin hunt. Let me just set up my counter as well. The controls for the counter aren't in my drink, though. Okay, so we'll start the hunt. Get the image. There's the image. Get the text. There's the text. Oh, but that won't work if I don't do this first. So let me get that up. Now get the image back. Get the text back. Boom, 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 boom. And start. There we go, there we go. So this should now work. Should being the operative word. But let's have a little look. Let's have a little look at see if it's working. So this should jump up to 2571 in just a moment's time. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it. So the counter is looking for the banner along the bottom saying Shaymin appeared. There we go. 2571. It works. Perfect. So that means we can carry on with the hunt and hopefully get that shiny Shaymin to appear for us. Lovely. 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 There we are. There we are. So we'll keep doing those. There we go. There we go. Oh, Slowpoke Gang, thank you very much. Yadon is from the Japanese Yadokari, hermit crab. Oh, actually, which makes sense for the line. Yadonushi, a parasitic host, which again makes sense for the... Wait, is these... Interestingly enough, though, so the Yadokari and Yadonushi, they both make more sense for Slowbro than Slowpoke. So it's interesting to see that that part of its part of its design is mentioned in essentially the evolution before it comes into play. That's quite cool though. I quite like that. I do quite like that. But then Don meaning dull, that's pretty cool as well. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so that makes sense. So dull, slow. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. But thank you very much. I'm appreciating this. And it's still not shining. Still not shining. Right, as we're going through some of these as well, I think this might be a pretty good time to mention some of the things that are happening on the channel in the coming week. I will mention this later on in the stream as well, but I thought I'd at least mention it now, especially as I know we do have some people who are here at the start of the stream, but aren't necessarily here at the end. So, first things first, Saturday stream. So Saturday will be our next stream. Oh, Slowpoke with the bitties. Thank you so much for the bitties, Slowpoke. Massively, massively appreciated, but never ever expected. So thank you so much. But look, gotta set some stuff. Chat, please. There we go. Gotta sort some stuff. Open a booster box of new set. Take care. No problem at all, Slowpoke. Thank you very much for being here. But yeah, enjoy your lurk and hopefully you get some good stuff in that booster box. Very nice, very nice. Zach! TriTech Zach, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Shaymin, more like Shaymin. Hey, I love it, absolutely love it. For those of you who don't know TriTech Zach already, TriTech Zach is another fantastic streamer friend of ours. Absolutely incredible. One of the most wonderfully genuine people you will ever meet in your life as well. Absolutely outstanding. Got so much love for TriTech. Make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, spread that limbo love. Zach deserves it 100%. But how are you doing, Zach, mate? How are you doing? Also, Joyce Bassey with the follow. Thank you ever so much for the follow. Hugely, hugely appreciated. So thank you very, very much. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? But thank you very much for the follow as well. It is bringing us ever closer to the next follower goal, which I haven't decided on yet, hence why it still says 1765 out of 1750. But we will be setting up a new follower goal soon. But we'll see how that does. We'll see what we do. Still got to try and think of an idea for that as well. But yeah, so like I was saying, so there's going to be some changes, some unexpected differences in the schedule in the coming week. So I just thought I'd have a little look at going through those with you now. Like I said, I know that we've got some people who are here at the start who aren't normally available at the end. So I think I'll mention this a couple of times during the stream as well. Zach, doing good, just getting started in the workday. Woo! Emails! Yeah! Gotta get hype about the emails! No, I love it. Absolutely love it. No, but best of luck for you, Zach. Best of luck for you. Hopefully the workday isn't too stressful. Hopefully you can get everything sorted, and hopefully you can get home nice and early as well. Woo! Emails! Yes, Billy! Welcome in, Billy. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us as well. Most importantly, though, mate, how are you doing today? How are you doing, Billy? So like I said, changes the schedules. So Saturday will be our next stream this week. And as you've known over the past few weeks, we've been trialing some new streams out, or not necessarily new streams, but changing the streams a little bit. So we did a little bit of an experiment of having specific viewer battle streams and specific Dynamax Den streams. And we also tried it. So over the few weeks, we tried it with the viewer battles on Saturdays and the viewer battles on Mondays, and the dens on the day that the viewer battles weren't. And don't get me wrong. I think I've definitely learned a lot from the experience. I've definitely learned a lot from the experiment. I still really enjoy the dens. I think the dens are fantastic. That worked really, really well, doing that as only dens. And the viewer battles, again, it worked really well doing it as a purely viewer battle stream. However, it kind of got to a point. And last Saturday kind of really hammered it home to me. Is that essentially whenever we did the viewer battle streams, we tended to attract people into the streams that, to be fair, weren't necessarily conducive to the environment that we're building here. Weren't necessarily helpful to the no, they weren't. It didn't really help the atmosphere, and there was a lot of people who were very, very negative. A lot of people who were very, very impatient. A lot of people who were very aggressive. And it kind of got to a point where I started dreading the viewer battle stream coming up on the week. And when I only do 4 streams a week, that's a quarter of my weekly streams I'm not looking forward to. Which don't get me wrong, it sort of had me feeling a little bit odd, feeling a little bit unsure. And I'm still a little bit torn. Because I do really enjoy the viewer battles. I think it is absolutely fantastic when we do the viewer battles. And especially battling with people within the community. People who've been within the community for a while as well. We get to know each other, and it's generally really, really good. And don't get me wrong, I have no issue with doing viewer battles with people who are new to the community. Because again, that's sometimes the exciting part of it, is seeing new people and new people's strategies and getting those ideas. And getting people sort of used to the community in that way as well. So I'm a little bit unsure about what's going to happen with viewer battles on the channel from this point onwards. I've had a few things suggested to me as well. Things like channel points to get into the viewer battles, subscriber only to do viewer battles and stuff like that. Channel points, I'm not necessarily opposed to channel points. I think channel points could be a way to do it. I don't like the idea of subscriber battles because there's a lot of people in this community who, for one reason or another, can't be subscribed here, which is totally fine. You know, I don't expect people to subscribe. I don't expect people to be subbed. I appreciate it massively when people do, but I never expect it. I want people to be here because they want to be here, not because they've put some money in and want to get their money's worth. I'd rather people be here because it's a place they like to be. And again, with subs as well, essentially that doesn't necessarily stop the problem because there will be some people who will happily throw down a sub and then still be awful to the community. Channel points at least requires people to be in the community for a period of time. Now, obviously, that means I'm not getting any financial benefit out of it, but again, that's not the biggest thing. Don't get me wrong. I would at some point love to be able to take this full time. You know, love to be able to make enough out of Twitch to be able to go full time. And then obviously that means I can then provide more content for you. I can do longer streams over more days, and just essentially have a chance to be able to do more. But do I want to sacrifice the environment and the positivity within this community by going like subscriber only for battles? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's something I'd really want to see happen. Because essentially I'd hate it to be a point where we've got people coming into the chat who are just doing it for the battles and they think to themselves, well, you know, X amount of money for a month's worth of viewer battles is probably worth it, when we've got people in the community who love being here but don't necessarily have the opportunity to sub for themselves. And then they never get to be involved. So it would then essentially be that the community that we care about, that we've curated and encouraged to grow into what it is today, would be pushed to one side, and the new people who are coming in and just throwing a little bit of money at me then gets the priority. And I feel like that's very much against how we are here on this channel. So, don't get me wrong. I'm saying don't get me wrong a lot today. I do feel that there will be situations where I will need to start putting charges on things, start promoting subs for certain things and stuff like that. Yeah, so there will come a point where I will need to do things with that, but I don't ever want to sacrifice the openness of the community. I don't want to sacrifice the openness of the channel. I don't want to sacrifice... essentially, I don't want there to be a barrier to people interacting. Because that's one of the biggest things about this community. It's a big thing on Twitch in general, but in this community especially, the interaction between all of us is pretty strong. And it means a heck of a lot to know that you all come here because you enjoy that interaction. I'm kind of stuck on it at the minute. So, because of that, this Saturday we are not doing the viewer battle stream. Now, essentially, the timing here has worked out pretty well as well. So, I'm going to have... so this Saturday we're going to be doing Masuda method hunting for a shiny Salandit. Thank you, community, for voting for Salandit, by the way. So yes, that's frustrating. But no, I'm excited to shiny hunt Salandit. And again, when it comes to it, I need both Salazzle and Salandit shiny. So if we get a shiny male Salandit, then I'm fine with that as well. So it's not too much of an issue. However, so the plan is that for until we get the shiny Salandit, we will be doing Masuda method on Saturdays. Now, if we get the shiny Salandit on Saturday, which is possible, it's not obviously it's not guaranteed, but it's possible. Then essentially it means I still will have some chance to have a little bit of a break from viewer battles. And this is a nice little segue into the next point about the upcoming schedule. So, next week, you will see me on Monday for Max Raid Mondays. You will not see me on Wednesday for One to Shiny Wednesdays. You will not see me on Thursday for the Shining Pearl Shaymin hunt. You won't see me Saturday for the continuation of the Salandit Masuda hunt. And then you won't see me on Monday for Max Raid Mondays of the following week. I will be back on Wednesday following. This is because Xena and I are going on a honeymoon! That's right, we've booked our honeymoon. We booked it a little while ago. We've been very, very excited for it. I know a lot of people do know that we have been talking about it, but we haven't announced when we were going. Didn't want to do it until we were... didn't want to mention it until we were closer to the time. But yes, so it does mean that for a week there will be no Limbo Lewis content. There will be no Not That Xena content either. So we won't be around for an entire week. So again, this is a positive as well for a number of reasons. Both Xena and I have been working incredibly hard this year. Between over a year. So between getting the wedding prepped, Twitch, work, there's been a lot on. I think I looked at it the other day that since the wedding, I've had one day off in between Twitch and work, and that day off was for a wedding. I'm trying to think if we had another one that we cancelled the stream for. I don't think there was. Maybe
You might have had one day where you were sick and cancelled the stream, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
I'm getting confused about you being sick and saying you might, but then you did it anyway.
Oh yeah. So there was a stream where I was feeling incredibly unwell. And end up saying it'll probably be a short stream, and then end it like 3.5 hours into a 4-hour stream. So it was a shorter stream, but not by very much. So we are both. I think we're both desperate for the week off, desperate for a bit of time to just chill, not think about too much, not have to stress about. I know. I'm guessing Xena's probably similar, but I know that in my mind, I wake up in the morning and my first thought is, well, every single hour of this day is already assigned to something. So, so I think we're very much looking forward to a week of not actually doing anything like work related. So that's going to be really good. That's going to be really good for us. But again, it also gives me a it also gives me a chance personally to sort of get a better grasp on what's going to be happening with the viewer battles as well. So that's what's coming up on the channel. So there is a little bit of shake-up coming. Like I said, I would love to continue with the viewer battles because I have had so much fun and I've learned so much from so many of you that have joined in with the battles and things like that as well. So that's definitely going to be a big one as well. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But let me have a quick flick through the chat that I've missed as I just spoke at you all as well. Also, Blaze, welcome in, Blaze. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? And for those of you who don't know Blaze already, Blaze is another amazing streamer friend of ours. Fantastic Pokemon content creator. Definitely make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Blaze? How are you doing? Right, where was I in the chat? There we go. Billy, I'm hyped about emails. I'm getting important ones. Like, I messed up and misplaced my key to do my job. My address is incorrect and I can't receive my debit card. Oh, fun. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Real Outlaw, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Outlaw, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Hello, made it back to my new favourite stream this morning. Oh, Outlaw, you are too kind, my friend. You are too kind. But thank you very much for being here. I do hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Piddles, welcome in, Piddles. Subscriber battles is the way to go, bro. So yes, this is one of the ones that, like I was saying, that's been suggested to me a few times. I'm not entirely sure how I'm sitting with that one at the minute. It's not a terrible idea. It's not a terrible idea at all. And like I say, it does kind of help with. It's also is nice for a way to potentially increase the revenue from the stream. But again, I just want to be careful to not. I don't want to put barriers up. That's one of the biggest things. So I'll have to see how we do. We'll see how we do. But yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Zini, you gotta do what's best for you, Lewis. The community will support you no matter what. And that's the thing. And I don't doubt that at all. I hope that doesn't sound immodest, but I mean that because I feel like I've got to know all of you in the community so well over. Over however long each of you have been in the channel, but over the year and a half that I've been doing this, I feel like I've got to know you all very well, and the vibe and the energy from the community, it does come across very strongly. So yeah, so I do know that the love is there. I do know that the loyalty is there as well. So I appreciate you all for that. I truly do. But yeah, so I think, or at least I hope you can all forgive us for disappearing for a week. But as I can see in the chat, you do all sort of agree that we do deserve it and that we do need it. So I appreciate you all for that as well. But try to exact this. Thank you very much, Blaze. I second that. Thank you very much as well. And also, hello, TJ. How are you? Not bad, mate. Not bad. Very excited for this holiday now, though. Billy, I third that. Thank you very much, Billy, as well. And a fourth! Go on, Wags! Go on, Wags! How many do we got to? Have we got a fifth? That's fair. Thank you, Piddles. I'm gonna say I don't ever want people to feel that their suggestions aren't being considered properly by me, because honestly, I do tend to overthink and stress over some of these ideas, but the thing is, I think it's really good for me because it gives me different perspectives, and that's so important as well. And Billy, don't get me wrong, you're a young man of great renown. I know you stole British cannons when we were still downtown. Oh, I was going to say, I kind of recognise that writing. And then Lin-Manuel Miranda. Yeah, Lin-Manuel Miranda, amazing writer, a fantastic writer. Not so much of a singer, though. But yeah, we'll move on from that. We'll move on. I know that is one of the most controversial opinions out there, and I don't understand how it's controversial. It's pretty objective. Blaze, only thing we must sacrifice is negative feelings. 100%, Blaze. 100%. Piddles, £100 per battle. I joke. Maybe though. Maybe. I mean, I'd probably be able to go. I'd probably be able to go full time a lot quicker. How many people would pay £100 for a battle with me though? I don't think there'd be many. I don't think there'd be very many at all. Female Slandit. If it is a female Slandit, amazing. That would be absolutely ideal. We have to hope for 2 shiny male Salandits then. Billy, why are you being so mean? Why are you being so mean? It's evil. Evil. Piddles. Until we get the Slandit, if it's anything like Shaymin or Neolego, it's Slandit Saturdays the next 3 months. Yeah, and to be fair, I was gonna say with Shaymin is full odds. That's 1 in 4,096. All the time we've been doing this so far, we are still not even at odds. We're not even at 3/4 odds yet. So still a little way to go. Still a little way to go. And that makes sense. Neolego, on the other hand, Neolego is a 1 in 100 chance, and we are past odds. So yeah, the one advantage is that we will go through more eggs than we will DAs. Possibly a similar number of eggs as we do Shaymin encounters, I think. And as it's lower odds than the Shaymin encounter, I'm hoping it should be better. So, I mean, mathematically, it's, you know, roughly, it's not definitely not correctly, but roughly a tenth better. So it's like it's a tenth of the odds. So I would hope it should appear a tenth, you know, like in 1/10 of the encounters, or in 1/10 of the eggs, that it does Shaymin encounters. Doesn't work like that, but that's how my mind is accepting it. Honeymoon time! Yes, Xena. Oh, we are so excited. So excited. Billy, have you learned to be invisible, or will your camera just break? Well, I do have Harry Potter's invisibility cloak. I do have it. But I can't show it on screen for obvious reasons. It's invisible. Hey! That was awful. I apologise. Please don't unfollow. But woo! Honeymoon hype! Oh, cool! Congrats, folks! Thank you both so much. Honestly, I do appreciate it, and yeah, we are so excited for it as well. And Zach, will you still be around for Taco Tuesday? We fly on the Tuesday. Fly on the Tuesday. But late on the Tuesday, so some of it. I actually can't think the last time I had a taco. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've had a taco. I hope you enjoy it a lot, Billy. Thank you so much. And to be fair, I think we are going to have a fantastic time. We are going to have a fantastic time. Now, I'm very confident of us having a fantastic time because I know the place we are going like the back of my hand. I know this place like... Oh, I know this place so well because I lived in the hotel for half a year. Sounds like a strange comment to make. I lived in a hotel for half a year. Not even a hotel in the country I live in case, you know, maybe there's something wrong with my house. No. I lived and worked in the hotel that we are going on honeymoon to. So yeah, I know the place very well, and it is a fantastic hotel. It's absolutely amazing. A beautiful place to spend a honeymoon as well. Not only that, I know the area incredibly well, so there's so many wonderful places. I'm so excited to show Xena as well. It's gonna be absolutely amazing, Now there is a little bit of it that is probably a little bit more positive for me and more neutral to Xena, but obviously it is a little bit like a homecoming for me as well. Now, I know Piddles knows me well enough to know this, but I'm not sure how many others do. Partially because of the upbringing I had as in my childhood, and partially because I lived in Majorca for 5 years. I often consider the island of Majorca more of a home to me than I do the UK. I definitely spent, say, up until meeting Xena, the 5 best, happiest years of my life were in Spain, and it was a vast difference. Again, Piddles knows what I was like pre-Spain, and knows what I'm like, well, both during and post-Spain as well, because Piddles did come out to live with me twice as well. But yeah, Piddles will definitely know the difference in me, the amount that I sort of grew. I started glowing. I think that's the best way of doing it. It made me me. It really did. It changed me for the better. So that island itself, that place, means the absolute world to me. It just is just like, yeah, it's like the place. So yeah, so I'm personally very excited about that as well. But more than anything, I am so excited to be able to share what is essentially my home with Xena. So yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking about it. I can't stop smiling. I don't stop smiling anyway, but I'm very much not stopping smiling. We'll also put these dates into the Discord / let you all know there too. Yes, exactly that. Thank you very much for that, Xena, as well. But yeah, we'll keep everyone updated as well. Obviously, not everyone's in the chat. Not everyone in the community is in the stream right now. And I will mention it again later on in the stream as well. But yeah. So we're gonna be a week without the Limbo Xena Zone. Oh, Robin, welcome in. How are you doing, Robin? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us. Most importantly though, Robin, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? I hope you guys have a lot of fun. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Robin. Honestly, thank you so much. Because you both deserve some time off. Thank you, mate. Honestly, I do appreciate you. Honestly, you should both be sure to start getting the occasional week off together anyways. You graft hard and deserve to enjoy the fruits of your labour occasionally. It's not a bad idea, to be fair. Not a bad idea at all. So yeah, maybe that is something we'll start looking into. Billy, hope you can have a lot of fun with the free time. I was going to say that I hope you rest, but honeymoons don't lend themselves to much resting, do they? I straight off, I've never been on a honeymoon before. Not planning on going on another one. So yeah, so I don't know from experience, but I think it depends. Depends on what you want out of your honeymoon. I'm very much expecting this honeymoon to be mostly rest. Don't get me wrong, there's places we'd like to visit, places we'd like to see, but more than anything, even when we're going out visiting places, even when we're going out doing things, it's not going to be the same as a full day of work or streaming or anything like that. So it's still going to be a rest. It's still going to be a break because it's going to be less than we're doing now. Emma Louise, welcome in, Emma. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today? How are you doing? Let's get a quick shout out going for you as well, Emma. There we go. For those of you who don't know Emma already, yo, look at this shiny Psyduck! Yo, love that. Let's go, Emma. But yeah, for those of you who don't know Emma already, Emma is an amazing streamer friend of ours. Does some fantastic Pokemon content. Dances when she gets a shiny Psyduck. Love that. But honestly, Emma is absolutely amazing. Definitely make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But Emma, how are you doing? And Blaze, doing good, TJ. Thanks for the shout out. No problem, Blaze. You always deserve it. Always. Emma, you wonderful human. Wags, no, you. Love it. Robin, fair enough. It's time for you guys to take some time off and claim this free time. Nice of you to let us know, but it's totally in your right to go and have a mini vacation. Thank you so much, Robin. Honestly, I really appreciate that as well. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I don't think we... Why am I saying don't get me wrong so much today? I'm noticing it as like a buzzword. I don't know why I'm doing it. But yeah, I feel like no matter what we do, we will always try and be open. We'll try and give people notice and things, and we'll try. We try and share everything we can with you all. So yeah, so I think we'll always let you know if we're going to be doing something a little bit different or anything like that, because in the same way, because we care about you all. We care about you, but yeah, we are totally in our right, and we are exercising that right to have a mini vacation. It's going to be amazing. Interesting enough, Xena and I have never been on holiday abroad together. So yeah, so our honeymoon is also going to be our first holiday abroad together, so that's going to be quite cool as well. And Wags, to Blaze, of course, I want to wait for Lewis to finish explaining. Sorry it took so long. I appreciate that, Wags. I do appreciate that. And Blaze, I appreciate you for understanding as well. Wags, I do have an idea of how to handle battles. Should I drop it in moderator or in suggestions on Discord? Could you drop it to me as a DM, please, Wags? Drop it to me as a DM. And we'll have a little look. But yeah, so, I mean, either way, viewer battles are going to be off the schedule for at least... Well, it's definitely not going to be on Saturday, because we're doing the Miss Huda hunt on Saturday. It won't be the following Saturday, because we won't be here. The following Saturday, assuming the Salandit has been caught shiny, that's when we'll be looking to consider bringing it back in. But if we don't get the shiny Salandit, it will be when the shiny Salandit is caught as well. Duke with a cuddle life-size Snorlax. Right, that shouldn't be on. That shouldn't be on.
That was from the points.
Thank you, Xena. Right. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Let me make sure any of the others that shouldn't be on aren't on as well. Yeah, I don't, again, I've not necessarily got a problem with cuddling the giant Snorlax, but with this amount of makeup on my face, and again, it's not like powder makeup, it's liquid, a lot of it is liquid makeup, I will stain the Snorlax, and I do not want to stain the Snorlax. So that's the only reason we're not doing that one. Is there anything else that needs to be taken off? I don't think so. Maybe Cuddle Plush as well, just so we don't ruin any of the plushes. Sleek's on you flip it, because I can't do that in a wig. I think that's it. I think we're good. Okay, so we'll look at that. There we are. There we go. Emma. Oh gosh, not this again. Yeah, I know that me and Emma sit on different sides of the fence on this one. But Billy, oh yeah, he ain't great at singing, but at least he knows that and gives him some. To be fair, I think the question is more the fact is why is he shoehorning himself into all of these shows? That's the question. That's the question. I've never seen Andrew Lloyd Webber putting himself as Mr. Mistopheles. I've not seen, That's
such a funny image in my head.
This is what I mean. There's so many people who write musicals who can somehow hold themselves back from shoehorning themselves into a main character's role. In fact, I'm trying to think of another person who writes musicals successfully who has ever done that. Ever. Ever. Andrew Lloyd Webber as the Phantom.
To be fair, he did essentially write that role like with a lot of him in it, but at least he didn't then go, and I shall play it.
I shall be the Phantom. Andrew Lloyd Webber knows his strength is writing, not in singing. Why does LLM not know that? Gonna star in it, write the theme tune, sing the theme tune. Compared to Aaron Burr, sir, and his friends. Fair point, Billy. But I didn't see that joke coming. Hey! Billy, there are some cat sounds, or cat-like anyway in this song. I was getting scared that my cats were meowing at me. Oh no, sorry mate, sorry. I don't have that much control over the playlist, sadly. That joke snuck up on me. Hey! Loving the puns, loving the puns. Don't forget, customs might be different now. You might actually need to show your passport being non-EU citizens. We had to show a passport before. We still had to show a passport even when we were in the EU. But you do make a good point. So yeah, I think we are making sure we're going to get there with a little bit of spare time, just to make sure. Emma, I do dance when I get shinies. Love that, Emma. Absolutely love that. Love a dance. Love a bit of dance. Chaser, you're all wonderful humans. No questions asked. Chaser, thank you so much. Honestly, massively appreciate that. Lovely egg. You're a very lovely egg. Piddles. I'm not. Yes, you are, Piddles. Although, to be fair, that's just reminded me of a line from Monty Python, from The Life of Brian, when Brian is standing. I'm pretty sure it's when he's standing on his balcony, I think. It might be a different point. But he says, he's shouting out to the crowd of people who have followed him home. You are all individuals! Yes! We are all individuals! They all shout. I'm not, says one. And it is just so brilliant. It is so perfectly done that the entire group just agree that they're individual, meaning they're not. And then the one person who says, I'm not, is beautiful. Love it. Top comedy. Top comedy. Fiddles, you are now. Robin, I'm doing great. Been a bit busy with college though, and I hate how we last talked in the stream, so I wanted to apologise. Knowing you, I hope you haven't been brooding over it too long since I only considered what I'd done a week later. No worries at all, Robin. No stress. I massively appreciate the apology, honestly, so thank you very, very much for that. But there's no bad blood, there's no ill will, there's no bad feelings at all. I'm still here, seeing your name in chat and being full of love, knowing that you're here. So honestly, Robin, thank you so much, honestly. And to be fair, massive respect for such a mature response to that as well. So honestly, thank you so much. I will admit, I did brood a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I did brood a little bit. But I am one of those people where something will affect me, and then it'll sort of disappear. So it doesn't affect me for very long. But Robin, I do appreciate it. Honestly, I mean, you've always been very, very high in my estimations anyway. I do genuinely think you're like a top tier human, but you've just gone even higher up in my estimations now. So Robin, thank you so much for that. Massive limbo love for you. And Emma, I'm okay though, Lois. A bit low energy and clingy, so just relaxing and excited for Rain to come home. Saw him for lunch, I'm already missing him. Oh, Emma, that sucks. When does he finish? When does he get home? Hopefully it's not too long. But Emma, sending you all of that positive energy, all of that limbo love, and yeah, hope it's not too long. But Rain is such a good egg. We love Rain. Piddles, I resent being called human. Oh, fair. So instead, just to edit Chase's statement, you are all wonderful humans, no questions asked, apart from Piddles, who is a wonderful ginger. That is how we will leave it. That's how we'll leave it. So we're all wonderful humans, apart from Piddles, who is a wonderful ginger. No questions asked. Tick. Sorted! But Emma, I hope you're good as well. Always, Emma. Always. Thank you very much. Wags, I will DM. Thank you very much as well. Yeah, let's not get makeup on the Snorlax. We'll try and avoid that. Snorlax will be stained for life. I never want any damage to happen to my lovely baby Snorlax boy. Oh, but yeah, if you stain the Snorlax, you'll have to make up for it. Why do I feel like I'm doing the Crichton laugh there? That. Again, a lot of people aren't going to get that. That is a fair question. It is a fair question. Lin-Manuel Miranda, the only person who writes musicals who also then puts himself in as the star. Just saying. And it's not like he does it on just one. Like, all of the musicals he's done, he's put himself in. Yeah, Andrew Lloyd Webber is the Phantom. That would be hilarious. Chags, welcome in, Chags. How are you doing, mate? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. It seems like you're not having such a wonderful, wonderful day reading your message, but I hope everything gets better soon. Hope everything gets fixed. But Chags, most importantly, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? We'll get a little shout out going for you as well, because we love Chags. But Chags is our resident yo-yo expert and driving game expert, to be fair. Wonderful streamer friend of ours, absolutely outstanding. Definitely make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. We love Chags. But yes, I'm in a bit of a conundrum. My PC isn't turning on. Right. Is it doing anything at all? Or do you press the on button and just nothing happens? Is there it sounds like a silly question. Is there definitely power coming to the PC. Might be worth. So what I'd normally do in this situation, if I'm trying to figure out why it's not working, I generally sort of work backwards. So power is the most obvious one. So check the plug, check the cable, check the kettle lead, check that it is plugged in correctly, check that there's power coming to it from the plug, check the fuse hasn't blown, all that kind of stuff. Once that's sorted, then we're going to start having to look at what the tower itself is doing. But hopefully it's not too much of an issue. Fingers crossed. He's going to write the theme on a star in it, write the theme tune, sing the theme tune. A little bit of a Little Britain reference there, love that. Andrew Lloyd Webber as Sweeney Todd. Oh my days, I can't. Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. And Billy, musicals, dunno, but Tom Cruise likes to produce his movies with him as a main character. That's true, but that's actually relatively common in film and acting as well. They can walk. Love the furret, absolutely love the furret. That furret is a vibe. So yeah, I would say in films, I think that's slightly different. I do appreciate your point. I think you do make a fair point that Tom Cruise does tend to produce his movies with him as a main character. However, I think a lot of that comes from, so like the Mission Impossible films, essentially it comes from him being star power. When it comes to it, he doesn't write the film or anything like that. And the other difference is that I suppose the equivalent would be a writer of a film, so a non-musical film, a writer of a non-musical film, writing a film despite no acting experience, and then still putting themselves in as the lead. I suppose you don't see that very often. I think that, weirdly enough, the one example of that is coming to mind is also the film that is commonly described as the worst film ever made, The Room, by Tommy Wiseau. So Tommy Wiseau wrote The Room and starred in The Room. And if there's those of you who don't know what The Room is, you might recognise some of the lines from it because they have been massively memed since. But there's one where Tommy Wiseau's character is coming up the stairs onto the roof, and he's going, he's opening the door to the roof, and he's like, "I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark." It is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Just his emotion, it just changes on a dime. It's just surreal is the best word. Surreal. They have this moment. It's like they have a scene where they're just like there's like a few of them on the roof, and they're just throwing like an American football to each other as they're having like an argument. And it's just so weird. It is so weird. And again, I think that is proof. That is proof that you can't just write something and put yourself in as the star. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Robin, oh no! Have you tried pushing the off and on button? Have you tried turning it on and off again? Are you sure it's plugged in? I'm holding my tongue. As you know, then an amazing creature that exists. Yes. Ew, you'll get saliva everywhere. Yeah, don't hold your tongue. I'll dry it off first. Oh, dry tongue. Come on, mate. Oh, we love it. We absolutely love it. Come on, wait. We both know you had to show your passport, not actually show it. I'm pretty sure the last few times I went, they didn't even open it to the picture page. Fair point, well made. Fair point, well made. But I would argue that the staff at the airport are going to be the same. The rules The rules back then were they should be checking the passports. The rules right now, they should be checking the passports. Staff ain't changed. Sounds like it'd be the same. Monty Python is truly peak comedy. Honestly, I love Monty Python. Yeah, because the films are fantastic. The films are absolutely fantastic. So you got Life of Brian, which is the one that everyone always talks about. You've got Monty Python, The Holy Grail, which is again another very, very commonly spoken about one. But the film that I always say is one of the best, not because it's a good film, it's actually more of like a compilation. But it's a film called Monty Python and Now for Something Completely Different. And it was essentially, like I said, a compilation of some of their best sketches from the Flying Circus series, but refilmed. And honestly, it's just so, so good. So, so good. Absolutely hilarious all the way through. I just went through Flying Circus for the third time recently. Love that. Absolutely love that. Robin, you did brood a little bit. Yeah, but Robin, please don't stress about it. Please don't stress about it. Like I said, it was something that it was on my mind for a little bit, but like within like no time at all, I'd passed it, because when it comes to it, there's no point on stewing on something. There's no point in me just sort of sitting there, not doing anything about it, and just having an issue with it. So yeah. The way my mind works is I can be affected by something, but then it gets put to one side until I have the opportunity to deal with it properly. And to be fair, Robin, you coming in with the apology, that dealt with. So yeah, honestly, not a problem at all. Huge Limbo loves for you, Robin. Huge Limbo loves. 6 p.m. 2.5 hours to go. 2.5 hours to go. Oh, Emma, I'm excited for Rain to get back. What if Snorlax wants to feel pretty? Well, true. Snorlax may want a little bit of makeup. However, I've never seen like two. I've never seen two people talking. One of them with makeup on and the other not with makeup on. The person without makeup on saying, "Oh, I want to feel pretty," and the person with the makeup like smashing their face against the non-makeup person's face to share that makeup. That delivery is half my puns, I swear. But Billy, I love it. And Emma, time to Finny hunt, please, Finny, please. Hoping it comes for you, Emma. To be fair, I've not done one for us either, so let's do one for everybody. It's a Twitch Jesus prayer. In the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please grant us all the shiny look. Grant us here the shiny Shaymin look. Grant Emma the shiny Finny look, and everybody all of the shiny look. Shaymin. It's all about the Shaymin. I hope it Tapu finishes soon. Billy, you are on fire, my friend. You are on fire. Bill, IMG. Love it, though. Absolutely love it. As bad as it sounds, the does it have power question is one of the most important. If I had asked myself that question a few times, I may have not needed to make ID calls in the past. Fair. Dragon Boy, welcome in, Dragon Boy. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? And Ultra 3, welcome in, Ultra 3. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. And thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Billy, Tom was an actor first, producer second. That's a good rebuttal. A good analogue to Tom Cruise would be a famous musical singer turning to writing and producing, not the other way around. Interesting point. And I think that is a fair point. And I don't think I would have an issue with a famous, say for example, if Idina Menzel decided to write a musical and put herself in it as a star. You know what? I'd be okay with that. Oh, no, in fact, we do have an example. We have Sarah Bareilles. Sarah Bareilles was a famous musical singer beforehand, and a pop singer. Then she turned to writing and producing. Well, she was already writing her own stuff anyway, but she hadn't written and produced musicals until she wrote Waitress. So I suppose, yeah, Sarah Bareilles would be an example of that. I'm trying to remember now. Did Sarah Bareilles... I think she starred in it as well. For a while. She doesn't star in it anymore. Wag Soldier 3, welcome in. Thank you for the host route as well. Massively appreciate that. Always appreciate the host. Billy, my computer won't turn on. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Wait, what? Honestly though, Billy, you make a good point, but I've done tech support in the past. I've had people come to me saying their phone wouldn't turn on. I said, have you tried turning it on? And they looked at me all stupid. Then I took the phone, pressed the on button, and it turned on. They were like, oh, I never thought of that. It does happen. Some people just think that you press anything and it's like a screensaver and you just press anything and the screen turns back on. No. Some things turn off. Taking a nap when you're having a bad day is the human equivalent to turn it off and on again. No, yes, Wang, spot on, mate. Spot on. Finally got a PC to boot up was quite a heart attack then. That's good. But yeah, hopefully we can figure out what's causing it to not boot though. But Wag, so true. So true. Zach! Yes! Can we just start putting Andrew Lloyd Webber in musicals he didn't even write? Andrew Lloyd Webber as Evan Hansen. Yes! Oh, dearie me. I mean, to be fair, we're making these jokes about Lin-Manuel Miranda, who probably shouldn't be put into singing roles, and obviously making the joke that Andrew Lloyd Webber, who hasn't done singing roles, but it'd be funny to see him in them. At the same time, you know, there are people who perform in musicals who didn't write them, didn't produce them, have nothing else, but end up starring in these musicals despite having no musical talent whatsoever. There is one name that's immediately coming to mind, but I'm saying nothing. All I will say is that I think a lot of the roles that this person has got in musical theatre has purely been down to having a pop star brother. But I say no more. I name no names. Yeah, exactly. Robin to Chags. Hope it works out. 100%. The only things worth stewing over are curry and, well, stew. Yeah. Rain is the best! We do love rain. Not as much as you love rain, but we do love rain. I raise you broth! Is that stewing, though, or is that more simmering? How about tea? I don't drink tea, so it'd be an awful suggestion from me anyway. But you stew tea. Tea is stewed. Robin, I don't stress about it anymore. I've taken up my responsibility a while back. I just wanted to make sure you're cool about it too now, and I'm glad you are. No, 100% Robin, honestly. And honestly, massive loves. Massive loves. I haven't brothered checking. You might be right. Oh, Billy, you are on fire. I'm loving this. Absolutely loving this. Checks, huggies. Carlenzo! Welcome in, Carlenzo. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? And Ultra 3 with the follow as well. Thank you so much for the follow, Ultra 3. It is massively appreciated. So thank you so much. Massive Limbo loves for you. Massive Limbo loves for you. But Carlenzo, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Hey, guys! Hey, you guys! Emma, Idina Menzel? Do you mean... You're right, Emma. You're entirely correct. I do mean the wickedly talented Adele Dazeem. Oh, John Travolta, will you ever live that down? To be fair, maybe that's why he keeps doing all the Scientology stuff. Just try and do some other stuff that'll distract from it. But yeah, so yeah, this was at some awards. It was at an award ceremony. I'm not sure which award ceremony it was off the top of my head right now. But there was an award ceremony where John Travolta, obviously very famously, was in Saturday Night Fever and Grease and Hairspray. So very musical, very musically talented man. And he was introducing Oscars. I think it might well have been the Oscars. And Idina Menzel is another, probably equally large name within the musical scene. Idina Menzel, who has been in Rent. Idina Menzel, who was, of course, Elsa in Frozen. And of course, Idina Menzel, who originated the role of Elphaba in the incredible Wicked. Hence the pun that John Travolta made, the wickedly talented. Why make that pun if you can't remember the girl's name? Le sigh. And she was in Glee. Yes, she was in Glee. I always forget that she was in Glee because she was the mother of. To be fair, the girl who is kind of like essentially a young Idina Menzel character. Why can't I remember her name? I know that she's a relatively controversial figure now. She's a relatively controversial figure now, but yeah, Idina Menzel was that character's mother in Glee. I used to love Glee. I used to really like Glee. Chags with the host as well. Thank you very, very much for the host, Chags. Massively, massively appreciated. So thank you very much. Chags. It was a power surge thing. Gotcha. Work for a tech company. Can confirm. It's amazing. It really, really is. The things you deal with in tech support. Fair point. I've never done tech support officially and never met these people. Honestly, I don't recommend meeting those people. They are draining. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Back in my days when I was working in a mobile phone shop, some of the things that we had were absolutely hilarious. So like I said, we had the people come in who couldn't turn their phone on, and it was because they weren't pressing the on button. The one thing this one wasn't a single incident. This was over the period of time I was working there. But there was one single brand of phone that always came back to us, and we could never ever fix. And it's the whole reason I actually won't ever get a product from one of these brands myself. I miss when you worked at the phone shop. At-cost accessories are the best. I try to help out my friends. But yeah, so I was yes, there was one brand. I'm not sure I'm going to mention the brand. I'm not sure I'm going to mention the name of the brand. But essentially, this is a brand of mobile. This is a brand that sells mobile phones as well as other tech as well. They are one of the bigger brands. They're one of the bigger brands as well. However, the problem that we constantly had, and it was only with this brand of phone. Was whenever we had one of them come in with an issue, and the issues were normally quite similar. And it was essentially like, these phones were either bricking or, so just not working at all. Or there was issues with the screen, issues with the charge port. So there's a few different issues that came about, but they were always essentially the same issue. So the problem was because this incredibly large mobile phone and tech company, for some reason, they didn't use either in-house factories for their parts. Instead, what they did is they had multiple, and when I say multiple, I mean in the thousands of contracts of different factories making different parts for the same phones, which just made them impossible to fix. Absolutely impossible to fix, because you could essentially get two identical phones, open them up, and they would have entirely different stuff inside. They were absolutely awful. Couldn't trust them at all. They did get into the news with some of the issues becoming incredibly dangerous. This issue never got fixed. It's just been pushed to one side. So it is an issue that anybody within the tech world will know that these things are going to reappear again in years' time. So it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see. But yeah, that was one that always did me. This one brand of phones. There were awful brands. There were some very, very awful brands that did everything perfect. They were fine. Never had any issues with them. But there's one brand, and I would say maybe 20% of the phones that we sold of that brand came back. Yeah, really poor. Really, really poor. But like I said, it is one of the major brands in the world right now. Crazy. While I work in development and I see similar things with my non-tech co-workers, 100%. And that's the thing, there were essentially, there's okay, I've got two things. Okay, so one, there are two types of people in this world. Tech people and non-tech people. But then it reminded me of another one that I always really enjoyed. There are one type of people in this world, those who understand binary, and those don't. Which is, yeah, that always makes me giggle a little bit. Turning off and on again, the Limbo Lewis way. Available at Barnes & Nobles this fall, and all other good book retailers. Terms and conditions may apply. Oh god, Les Mis film version. Interesting enough, I almost gave away a gender then. I'm not going to give away a gender. The musical actor I am talking about has appeared in Les Mis. I think in 2 roles as well. But not the film version. Not the film version. Everyone always says how the film version is awful. I will agree. A lot of the film version is pretty awful. However, this actor is still worse. How many people answer no when I asked them if they had the PC plugged into electricity? This is mostly a producer issue, not an actor issue. Also, fair point. Isn't tea steeped? If I'm entirely honest with you, there are many terms for how you prepare tea. So you boil tea, you stew tea, you steep tea, you brew tea. So yeah, so there's lots of different words for it. It is really just depends on whereabouts in the UK you are. But yeah, where I grew up, brew is normally more northern. You have a brew, and stewed is normally more southern. Steeped you don't hear very often, but it is an older term and normally is more with the metal bags. Yeah, so there's a few terms for it. Just found that I got 3 months of Amazon Music for free with my PC. Amazing, Chags, amazing. See, I'd get something like that and then be like, ooh, exciting, and then 3 months would pass and be like, oh, I'd never use that. Tea is steeped or infused. So infused is generally that's normally sort of your flavoured teas, or your Chinese teas, your East Asian teas, your Far Eastern teas. Often not included with milk. Up to now, I've constantly neglected the Lenovo Vantage. And Dragon Boy, oh Lewis, I tried the Wonderbox in Pokemon Home for the first time yesterday. It gave me an Eevee, and I traded that Eevee, mostly because I don't know how to evolve Mons in Home. You can't evolve Mons in Home, Dragon Boy. You can't. So Home is essentially, best way I could describe it to you, is Home is your way of accessing your Pokemon PC in the real world. If you can't get the Pokemon out of it into the real world, you can't evolve it. Funny, that's what my laptop is. And she was in Glee, loved Glee as well. It's 5 PM, too soon for pizza. There we go, Colenzo's got it right. It's always pizza time, as long as you're sharing. Robin, I finished my homework now. I can finally sit back and relax. Oh no, it's almost 5 p.m. I have to make dinner. Oh, Robin. Welcome to the adult life. Unrelated. I love raising issues with the tool I'm working with, but not actively developing. I come up with a half-baked explanation, and the next explanation is tremendously in-depth and way over my head. I know exactly where the problem is and don't fix it. Oh! That's frustrating, though. That is just frustrating. Well, because I had pizza at 6 a.m. Can't go wrong with that. Pizza in the morning is always good. I can share with the cat, but that's bad for him. Dude, just save me a slice. That's not soon. That's late if you don't sleep. Also a fair point. You can eat pizza as long as you're hungry. Spot on, Robin. Spot on. Or even if you're not hungry, but you just fancy eating some pizza. Or if there's pizza nearby. Essentially, if pizza is there, you can eat it. Sure, go for it. Don't hold me accountable for your choice, though. Thank you very much. That is a perfect example of CYB right there. Robin proving that Robin definitely knows their way around CYB. Always cover your back. CYB. Cover your back. Cover your back. Blaze, sounds like Samsung. I am still not going to name the brand. I'm not going to name the brand. I'm not going to say you're incorrect. I'm also not going to say you're correct. But you are one of those two. There are 2 types of people in the world. Those who can extrapolate from uncompleted data sets. Oh, Billy, I love it. I absolutely love it. And those who can't. Shaymin, Fred, welcome in, Fred. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Always an absolute pleasure. But King Fred. If you don't know King Fred already, better known as the one and only Fred the Random. Fred is an absolute superstar streamer, a wonderful friend of ours. We absolutely adore Fred to pieces. But honestly, Fred is an amazing content creator. Does, as you can see, has done some Pokemon content. Does also a lot of horror game content. Amazing Forewarned content as well. Love that game. And is also our real-time strategy expert. I've never known anybody with as much talent for Age of Empires as Fred. Honestly, we love Fred. We love Fred to bits. But Fred, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Blaze, I may or may not understand it, and if I do, I don't. Quantum. Oh, even better. I've heard it as there are 3 types of people in the world. Those who are good at math and those who aren't. That is a classic. Love that one. Absolutely love that. Well, Lewis, I am in fact not from the UK. Therefore, your rules don't apply to me. You wouldn't even have tea if it weren't for us. But yeah, essentially the point I'm trying to make is that words like stewed, steeped, etc, 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 it depends on where you are in the UK or the world. But yeah. I got a Lenovo IdeaPad laptop and a Lenovo Legion Tau PC. The laptop is for cool, and the PC is for the fun stuff. Nice, Jags, nice. The adult life for real. Yeah. Do we have to do real life? Do we have to do adult life? Fred, plane has arrived. Operation Unicorn is in place. Wait, Fred. Wait, what's Operation Unicorn? And it's making you sad. No! No. Surely not. Surely not. I mean, there's nothing... Yes, there's nothing confirmed. Nothing confirmed. So, as it stands, we as it stands, best thing to do is we don't speculate, we don't make suggestions, we don't, we wait for confirmation. We wait for that to be confirmed. So we will move on from that for now. We'll move on from that for now. But yeah. Yeah, we'll, yeah. Oh, jeez. I started to pick up my doggo for my parents babysitting him, but it just started raining. Oh, no! Is it a long trip? Oh, this talk has me. Sorry, Roo. Sorry. Well, in process of cancelling Pride, BBC's cancelled all programming for 6 hours and everyone's wearing blacks. That suggests, but yeah, we'll move on until we've got any confirmation. Because I don't think it's fair to speculate. I don't think it's fair to put any of those sort of ideas out there or anything like that as well. But yeah. Yeah, heard she was in bad health today, but so she has been in poor health for a little while, and a lot of her things have been reduced and stuff. She's not been going out to a lot of stuff. She did still do the kissing of the hands, which is the handover of the Prime Minister, and that was only on Monday, so we'll have to see. The one thing I will add to this, like I said, I don't think it's fair to discuss it anymore until we know anymore. But the one thing I will say is I do truly hope that she does recover. I do truly hope that she's okay. Because again, I think no matter what your political view, again, we don't talk politics here. But again, no matter your political view or anything like that, I don't think there can be anything but respect for a lady who has worked incredibly hard for the country she served. So and as it is right now, currently still serves. So like I said, we're not going to go any further into that, but like I said, I just wanted to say that there is that point of respect there as well. And Roo, also, I'm not too bad, just tired, Chags. Oh, sorry to hear that, Roo. I'm gonna say I'm definitely feeling tired as well. I'm definitely on the tired side, 100%, 100%. And Roo, yeah, for a long time, Tulis, even in the US, we respect the Queen, and to be fair, I think that really does show what an effect Elizabeth has had during her life to this point. I think the Queen is generally a very well-respected head of state throughout the world. The fact that a lot of the Commonwealth countries still have the Queen as head of state, be it Canada, Australia, or anywhere else. Obviously, just picking out the two largest there, is again a massive statement. And again, like Roo says, in the US, there is generally a lot of respect for the Queen, considering that only a couple of hundred years ago, our countries were at war so that you could escape the royal family of the UK. I think that really, once again, really shows shows how good Queen Elizabeth has been so far. Right. Let's carry on with the shiny Shaymin hunting as well. Robin on the lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk, Robin. Massively appreciated as well. So thank you very much for that. Always appreciate a lurker. The 2638 was not the one. It was not the Sheen. But I think that is going to be a good place for us to stop for a quick break. Especially as obviously we've potentially had some upsetting news. So what we'll do is we'll take a break. This is the normal time I would look to take a break as well. So whilst I'm on break, I'll be refreshing my hydration station. I'll have a quick cat pee and I'll do my stretches. And when I get back, we'll get straight back on with the Shaymin hunt as well. Hopefully getting that shiny Shaymin. Fingers crossed. So that is going to be the plan there. That is going to be the plan. Whilst I'm away as well, I will leave you on our BRB screen, which has 20 of our top clips on the channel. And we will also have, I'll also use this as an opportunity to play some ads. Main reason I play ads during this time is it means we are less likely to have ads happening in the rest of the stream, and it also means that essentially it's an ideal time to do it because you won't be missing anything. If I'm not here streaming, then the ads aren't covering anything, so it's all good. So that's what we're going to do. I will take a very swift break out, and we shall then get right back. So please stick around, and I shall be right back. See you real soon.
Dragon balls, here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon. Where are you? Oh, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's a chicken. Whoa,
Oh
your
my-
Oshawott just killed it. Whoa.
None for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it! Did it! Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt! Look at that beautiful little crab! Look at it! Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it.
Wait. What the hell happened? What?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Oh, I love the Porkbusters. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing?
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room. Right, I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, but he's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down. And up.
Look, it is so small. You saved it, and it came to give you a hug, and now it's stuck in the snow again. Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm gonna have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small?
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. No, none for Jackson either. Ah. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days. I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days. We've done it! Shiny look for it. Shiny look for it. Did it. Oh my days. We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Do us a flavor and charm for us, will you? Go on, do us a flavor. Hello, shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Hello. Is it you? Are you coming to say hello today? No, still isn't. 1564. Still no shiny Shaymin.
Wait. What the hell happened? What?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. One star, two star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of planet across, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon. Where are you? Oh, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's a chicken. Duh. Whoa,
Oh
your
my-
Oshawott just killed it. Whoa.
Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Look, it is so small. You saved it, and it came to give you a hug, and now it's stuck in the snow again. Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm gonna have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small? Look how much the Alolan Dog Trio is fidgeting around. Just doesn't stop. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't.
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room. Right, I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, but he's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down. And up.
No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, somebody take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Oh, I love the Porkbusters. Chat. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
It's got the toot, toot kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of this. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, somebody take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing?
Wait. What the hell happened? What?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Oh, I love the Borgbusters.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up.
Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... Look how much the Alolan Duck Trio's fidgeting around. Just doesn't stop. Look, it is so small. You saved it, and it came to give you a hug, and now it's stuck in the snow again. Wow, Why are you so small?
I need it. I'm gonna have to catch it. No, come back.
Why so small? Why so small? Very see my friend. Thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! Wags! We didn't.
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is...
Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon. Where are you? Oh, Lewis. Lewis.
Yeah?
That's a chicken. Duh. Whoa, you're
my-
asking what just killed it. Whoa.
Do us a flavour and shine for us, will ya? Will ya? Go on, do us a flavour. Hello. Hello, Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Shiny Shaymin. Hello. 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 Is it you? Are you coming to say hello today? No, still isn't. 1564. Still no Shiny Shaymin. Yeah. Happy birthday from Wags as well. Oh, we love it. We absolutely. It's got the toot kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. None for Jackson either. Ah. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days. We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt.
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is how much the Alolan Dugtrio's fidgeting around. Just doesn't stop.
Wait. What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. One star, two star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of land across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Your bits are everywhere. Just put the headphones on. Just. I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. One star, two star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of land across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Hello, hello, hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. I've returned from a break. I'm all stretched out and ready to carry on with the stream as well. Let's have a quick flick through the chat, see everything that we've missed, and then we'll get straight back on to the shiny Shaymin hunt as well. I am a potato. Of all these clips, I know my favourite one is the slide. Mimikyu going on a cute walk is just so adorable. So glad I clipped that. Was a great one, Dragon Boy. A great one. Emma just got a shiny Charger Bug! A Finny Phase! Amazing. Amazing. What an amazing shiny there as well, Emma. An amazing shiny. 4 IV, not bad. Ability Battery, mild nature, but you know what? What a shiny to find. What an amazing shiny to find. Absolutely love that. Well done. Well done. But let's jump onto the game screen. There we go. There we go. And we will start making our way to the next Shaymin encounter. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. I will admit there is a little part of me that's a little bit muted because of the news. Like I said, we're not going to speculate. We're not going to suggest anything until we know anything more. I do have BBC on the TV muted with subs. Just so I can have a little, just so we can keep an eye, but yeah, more. I was gonna say, like I said, we're not going to discuss anything about it. We're not going to go that way. But like I said, the one thing I do want to say is let's just be as respectful as possible to a woman who, to be fair, has served her country for an incredibly long time, and as it stands, still is. But yeah, let's be respectful, please. Let's definitely make sure we're being respectful. But yeah, so we'll move on. So yeah, so we're still doing the shiny Shaymin hunt. 2,640 encounters so far. Still no Sheen. But hopefully it'll come. Hopefully it will come. Just to mention as well to everybody who wasn't here at the very start of the stream, just want to mention this as well. There are some changes to the schedule coming up. So Saturday's stream is not going to be Skirmish Saturdays this week. Instead, it is going to be Shiny Saturdays. We are going to be shiny hunting Salandit, Masuda Method. It'll be the first time we've done Masuda Method breeding, Masuda Method shiny hunting on the channel as well. So that's going to be quite exciting on Saturday. And then we will have Max Raid Mondays on Monday, as usual. But we will then we will not be we will not be streaming One Shiny Wednesdays. You will not see me on Wednesday, nor will you see me on Thursday next week, nor will you see me on Saturday of next week, nor the following Monday, because Xena and I are going on a honeymoon, so we will be away for a week, getting some well-deserved rest as well. So yeah, very excited for that. Very, very excited for that. But it does mean that we will not be here for a week. So yeah, so Wednesday stream on this channel is cancelled. Thursday stream on this channel is cancelled. Friday stream on Xena's channel is cancelled. Saturday stream on both of our channels is cancelled. And Sunday stream on Xena's channel is cancelled. As is the Monday stream following. I will be back on Wednesday, and Xena will be back on the following Friday. So yeah, so we will be back. We're not going away forever, but we're going away for a honeymoon. Viewer battles may return once Shiny Saturday's Salandit hunt is finished. But we'll see how that goes. Dankon! Gotta finish off some work, then gonna be active or lurking, unsure of my scenario, depends on the time. Hope it goes amazing today. Thank you, Dankon. But yeah, hope everything works okay. Hope you can get it finished nice and quick as well. So hopefully your scenario does firm up a little bit, so you know what's going on. But Dankon, thank you so much for being here. Massively appreciate you, mate. Truly do. And let's get a quick shout out for you as well. Boom. There we go. There we go. And again, for those of you who don't know Dankon already, Dankon is a wonderful streamer friend of ours. Definitely make sure to click that link and smash that follow button if you don't already. We've got a lot of love for Dankon. Definitely want to support that stream, 100%. Dragon Boy, can I tell you about the new Yu-Gi-Oh game that came out, Lewis? You can if you like, Dragon Boy, no problem at all. But I will say straight away, I don't know. I'm not going to know a lot about it. I'm not going to know a lot about it at all. Dankon, Pokemon Quest nerd. We love a bit of Pokemon Quest. Love a bit of Pokemon Quest. Haven't played it in ages. Very good game, though. Very, very good game. But where's this shiny little hedgehog? Little hodgehog? He's a very cute hodgehog. Shiny or no. And shiny, no it is. No shine. Ooh, okay. This is something for chat. So I was on Twitter the other day, and there was a tweet on Pokemon Twitter, and the tweet that was done isn't the question I'm going to ask, but essentially because it was written poorly, a lot of people misunderstood what the question was, and I actually quite like the question that was. The misunderstood question, I feel, was a slightly better question. The tweet was only put out there to try and cause controversy, and it did. It definitely did. Questionable tweeter, anyway. But yeah, so the question I'm going to ask, and this is for everyone in chat, just to see what you'd say. If you could remove one Pokemon from each generation, which Pokemon would you remove? So which Pokemon would you move from Gen 1? Which Pokemon would you remove from Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7, and Gen 8? We won't do Gen 9 because we don't know enough about Gen 9. But yeah, so which Pokemon would you remove? Just a single Pokemon. Just a single Pokemon. Can be the line if you want it to be the line, or if you want it to be a single Pokemon but the rest of the line stays, that is fine as well. But just explain that when you comment as well. But yeah, I'm interested to know what people would pick. I'm trying to see if there's any Pokemon that a lot of people would see. So, like in Gen 1, is it going to be one Pokemon that repeatedly gets picked? I'm just quite interested to see what everyone says. I'm interested to see what comes of that. Personally, I'm not. See, I don't know where I would sit on it. I don't know what I'd look to remove or anything like that. I'm just not sure. But interested to see what people say. As an example as well, I can remember some of the suggestions that were thrown out. I know that for Gen 1, Pikachu and Charizard were commonly picked from Gen 1. So I'm interested to see what people say. Emma, Klefki, of whichever gen that's from. Klefki is Gen 7? Gen 6? Gen 7. I think Gen 7. Klefki. Miltank Gen 2. Okay. I understand the Miltank. Because Whitney's Miltank in Gen 2 was nightmare fuel. Absolute nightmare fuel. What are we talking about? Just going back. No worries, Zach. No worries. So the question is, so this was based on, essentially, there was a tweet that was posted out by a questionable tweeter, purely just trying to get some controversy. However, they worded their tweet really poorly. So the question they asked, I'd say maybe 40% of the people who responded to it misunderstood the question. But the question that wasn't asked, that was misunderstood, that is actually, I think, a very interesting question. So I'm quite interested to see what people think. So the question is, you are allowed to remove one Pokemon from each generation. Which Pokemon do you remove? Now, it can be a single Pokemon, it can be the entire line, but just please explain your reasoning for which one of those it is. But I'm interested to see what pops up, because, like I said, when I was reading through the thread, the people that were answering the incorrect question, some of the ones that came up quite popularly for Gen 1, for example, were Pikachu and Charizard. So I'm just interested to see what everyone in chat would say. If you could remove one Pokemon from the entire franchise for each generation, which Pokemon would it be for each gen? And your reasons, if that's okay as well. Emma with Klefki as well. So Klefki is an interesting one. Now, I actually really like Klefki as a competitive mon. I think it has access to Prankster, which is a fantastic ability and some fantastic stats moves. I do think it definitely has a place, but I do know that a lot of people don't like the design of Klefki because it's essentially key rings. It's just a key ring with keys. So I understand that. Miltank's an interesting one because, again, Miltank's kind of the opposite. Fantastic design, but has something that's happened in the story, or at least in people's playthroughs, that has put a lot of people off of Miltank. Sharky! Welcome in, Sharky. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Lovely to see you, though. Lovely to see you. Hello there. How do you do? Not bad, mate. Not bad. Absolutely lovely to see you. Absolutely lovely to see you. Just muted you. Don't do that. Don't do that. But let's get a quick shout out for Sharky as well. There we go. There we go. For those of you who don't know Flaming Sharky already, Sharky is a wonderful, wonderful streamer friend of ours. To be fair, one of our oldest friends on Twitch as well. We absolutely adore Sharky. So definitely make sure to click that link and smash that follow button if you don't already. Do I want to know what game that was in that clip? Dragon Boy. Well, if helps all, I post a bunch of screenshots in the library Discord and the Yu-Gi-Oh section so that you can see what I've seen on it. But the new game is called Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Duel. It's the game that Kyber Corp came up with to where you can be king of games. There, when technically there's plenty of people who are king of games in Master Duel and Duel Links. Now, mind you, all three games are similar. However, in Cross Duel, all the monsters literally come to life. So amazing. Wait, maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Maybe I'm misunderstanding because hasn't that always been a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh? You place the cards down and the creatures appear on the field, right? But I like it though. I like it. An Outlaw, sorry, I made it back. No problem, Outlaw. No problem at all. It's a fun question. Thank you, Sharky. Like I said, I'm interested to see what people say. Coming out of my lurk for this question, thank you, Dankon. I would remove Chansey. Oh, okay. Would it be the Chansey line or just Chansey? If it's the Chansey line, does that mean we'll have Blissey Happiny evolving straight into Blissey? I'm not opposed to it. Not opposed to it, but it's an interesting shout. Hoppip. Oh! Okay, I see why you've said Hoppip. I do see why you've said Hoppip. It's not the strongest in the world. It's not the strongest mon. Definitely, yeah, it's definitely struggled from power creep since. Hasn't appeared in a lot of games. Is coming back for Scarlet and Violet, though, which is interesting. Yeah, because I played from Gen 1, the early Gen Mons generally tend to have a little bit of a place in my heart. So I'm going to have to be quite careful with the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Mons that come through. But yeah, Hoppip I get. And again, is that the Hoppip line or just Hoppip? Because if it's just Hoppip and we still have Skiploom and Jumpluff, I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that. Beldam line except Metagross. It deserves to be a legend in my opinion. That's a very cool thought, actually. That's a very cool thought. So So yeah, so essentially get rid of Beldum, get rid of Metang, just have Metagross. Doesn't necessarily have to be a legendary. It can just stick as a pseudo, but a pseudo that doesn't evolve from anything. And again, that's not a bad shout. Starly, and again, is that the Starly line or just Starly? Because Staraptor is amazing, absolutely amazing. Pansear, okay, the elemental monkeys, we will definitely see the elemental monkeys appear a lot as well. But is there any reason you pick Pansear over Panpour or Pansage? I'm not disagreeing either. I'm not disagreeing, but I just wonder why you picked that specific elemental monkey. Greninja, yeah, Greninja was a very, very popular choice as well, for a lot of obvious reasons. Again, the power creep. Gumshoes! Okay, so Gumshoes is an interesting shout. See, I kind of like Jungies and Gumshoes, but I will agree that competitively they just don't really have anything going for them. Squovit and Greedent, which are the Gen 8's version of Jungies and Gumshoes, are fantastic. They are so well built, so well done. Can't say the same about Gumshoes, so you know what, fair point. And the Tootle line! Okay. Again, not opposed to it, Tootle for me always looked like, it felt like it could have been a Squirtle regional variant. Not that they seem to be but then again, they did have regional variants for the starters' final Evos in Legends of Arceus. But yeah, Tootle seemed to me like a Squirtle regional form more than anything else. Dreadnought, on the other hand, that's where it took a turn, and the design kind of makes it seem separate as well. But yeah, I mean, Dreadnought's kind of popular. I kind of like Dreadnought. The 4 times weakness to grass isn't ideal though. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. Kind of with you. I mean, that being said, I don't know what else I would pick. So I'm enjoying what people are throwing through. Klefki's design just really angers me. I don't think you're alone. I think Trubbish in Gen 5 is one that a lot of people would say as well for a similar reason. Or even the Vanillux line as well could possibly suffer there. No, Miltank is also designed for me. Those fluffy udders makes me cringe. Oh no! But it's a milk tank. It's a tank of milk. It's a cow. Cow has udders. Dankon, my answer is controversial. It's not crazy controversial. I see where you're coming from with Chansey, but especially if we're keeping Happiny and Blissey. See where you're coming from with Hoppip, and even more so if we're keeping the rest of the line as well. Beldum line except Metagross, I can understand, and I can see that. Starly, again, as long as it's just Starly, not Staraptor. Pansear, again, that just needs clarification for me. Greninja, I don't think is controversial at all. Gumshoes, yeah, not that controversial. Tootle, semi-controversial. Zach, how are we counting regionals? Like, is Vulpix Gen 1 and Alolan Vulpix Gen 7, or are they both just Vulpix like in the national decks? Okay, I will say either. If you want to say remove Pikachu, if you want to remove the Pikachu line, you can then get rid of Alolan Raichu, or you can choose not to. That's entirely up to you. Because, yeah, some people might say, oh, I want to get rid of this, but does that mean then I then have to... So, maybe I want to get rid of Yanma, but I want to keep Yanmega, and Yanmega's from a different generation, so that's fine. Same thing for the line as well. So yeah, so that's going to be my ruling on that. As long as you make that distinction, that's fine. That's from a horror game. I like playing horror games on stream because I don't get scared and end up making fun of the ghosts of stuff, which is fun. That's pretty cool though, Sharky. That's cool. And the thing is, if it's working, you enjoy it, I like it. Rue, leave the Hoppip line alone. Leave Brittany alone. Just hop him. Okay, so we've still got Jumpluff, we've still got Skip Plume. I'll agree with you then. I'll agree with you. Sharky, to answer the questions, Jinx, Smoochum. Okay, so I'm guessing there's not a lot of love for the Jinx line here, Sharky. Volbeat. Oh no, I love Volbeat. Skuntank line, Clink line, Klefki, Bruxish. Drizzile, the Sobble mid Evo, just that. Okay. There's definitely some controversial ones in there for me. So Jinx, I can see with Jinx, I feel like Jinx, it needs a regional variant, it needs a new evolution, or it needs a boost of some description. It hasn't, essentially, it's not changed since Smoochum came in Gen 2. So, and even then, Jinx itself didn't change. It might have had a boost to counter power creep, but I kind of doubt it. So Jinx hasn't seen a lot of love from Game Freak and from Pokemon for a while. So I don't think that one would be missed very much. So yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that one. I can see where you're coming from. Like I said, I'm definitely going to struggle. With agreeing with a lot of the Gen 1 and Gen 2 mons, because they do mean a lot to me. There is one Gen 2 mon that I think I would be able to put down, but I'll see if anyone else says it first. Smoochum. I think I've noticed as well in the chat that appeared on the screen that Sharky was saying that it's the design of Jinx and Smoochum. So yeah, okay, I'm with you. It is an interesting design. Volbeat. Yeah. I can't get behind this one, unfortunately, as much as I'd like to, and as much as I can understand the reasoning behind it, because Volbeat never got a lot of usage. I quite like its design. I do quite like its design, but it is a lesser used mon. A little bit like Kricketot and Kricketune, but I would at least argue that Kricketot and Kricketune they became memeable with the whoop. So that was so they've kind of got into the pop culture with that. Same with Bidoof, to be fair. But yeah, I actually ran a Volbeat in one of my VGC tournaments. I think it was the one of the early Sun and Moon tournaments. But yeah, it took a Volbeat with Flash and Normalium Z. Ooh, people hated it. People absolutely hated it. I'm pretty sure Piddles has got Piddles remembers that Volbeat. Pretty sure I definitely trialed it out against Piddles a few times. Skuntank line, again, because of my Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke that we did before Legends Arceus came out, so last year, Skuntank was my MVP, and I gained a bit of love for the Skuntank line from that. But again, I do see your point. It's a questionable design. I'm actually not a big fan of the name. The name itself is like, the Clink line, so yes, the Clink line's going to be quite a popular one as well, because a lot of people don't like that it's just gears. Klefki, we've already had Klefki by Emma as well, so I can see Klefki's going to be a common one. Bruxish! I know a lot of people don't like the design of Bruxish. I actually really like the design of Bruxish. I think it just makes me feel good. I like it. But again, I can see why people don't. Competitively, it's not bad though. And Drizzile, yeah. Now, I really like the Sobble line. I think the Sobble line is absolutely fantastic. Sobble's design, I think, is fantastic. Inteleon's line, I think, is fantastic. I would agree with you though. Drizzile is underwhelming. I think underwhelming is the best way. Weirdly, if I was to describe Drizzile to someone who hasn't seen Drizzile, I would say, have you seen the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man films? If you have, when he's got the symbiote and his confidence has gone right up, and he has the the hair, the fringe across his eye. Yeah, now imagine if Tobey Maguire was a lizard. Now you've got Drizzile. So that's kind of where I sit on Drizzile. Yeah, a little bit disappointed in the design. I do feel that the Pokemon Company does tend to try and make, especially from the starter Evos, they tend to try and make one of them seem like a like an emo kid. There always seems to be one. Dartrix was the same. Dartrix was also, you know, fringe across the eye, kind of thing. It is, I don't know, it just feels a little bit lazy. It just feels a little bit lazy on my side. But yeah, so Sharky, those would be my comments. If you got any responses to those, I'd appreciate those as well. Starly, because the pain it's caused. Briefcase. You know what, Dankon? I'm fair with you there. I never did Briefcase Sim. I never reset it. I didn't reset for the shiny starters in BDSP, so I didn't experience that myself. But yeah. Never found Pansear interesting nor useful. That's fair. That's fair. It could have been an interesting fire type though for Gen 5. Compared to the others as well, because obviously water and grass types are quite common, fire types less so, but I kind of agree with you still. Tutorline, because Nessa's Dreadnought is a meanie. Yeah, Nessa's Dreadnought is not quite as bad, but definitely close to Whitney's Miltank from Gen 2. Dreadnought looks fun in my opinion. I like the snapping turtle vibe, also continuing the turtles are blue trend. Yeah, no, I like that. Rue, I actually love Jumpluff. I think Jumpluff deserves more love as well. Again, hoping that Jumpluff gets a boost in the next gen. Shiny Shaymin in 3, 2. I will wait to do the 1 until the next encounter. We'll see. Yes, but Duel Links has summoning animations. Master Duel's summoning animation is just weird and looks very much boring, but Cross Duel is the best one, because after you bring out the ace monster in tag duels, whichever character you have as your partner sees it and is impressed by that ace monster. Fair enough, fair enough. Still kind of, but amazing. And okay, so let's finish the count out. We had 3, 2, Shiny Shaymin in 1. Come on, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? It didn't work, You tried it though, I appreciate the try. He hasn't read it yet, so it doesn't work, but I've read it now. That makes sense. His Switch did hear it, exactly. It'll activate once he reads. Genius tactic, that's the one. That is the one. Standard ritual. Rue, I would get rid of Glaring Meowth and Berserker. They are the black sheeps of the regional variants. Oh, you know what? That's a shout. Potentially controversial opinion, but I think I would prefer to get rid of Alolan Meowth and Alolan Persian before Glaring Meowth and Glaring Berserker. Just because I feel like Glaring Meowth and Berserker, I prefer their designs to Alolan Meowth and Alolan Persian. Yeah, I'm just not sure about. Yeah, I'm not sure about Alolan Meowth, Alolan Persian. I'm just not sure. Piddles, let's start this. So sorry for Mr. Rule, but unpopular opinion. I want to get rid of the forces of nature. So the genie trio, which is now technically a quad. So Landorus, Tornadus, Thunderous, and now Enamorous. Yeah, a lot of people wanted to see Landorus go. Because it's just because of the power creep. It's OP. It is to be fair, one of the best examples of roll compression on a Mon. So yeah, I definitely see that. The question again. So for anyone who's missed it but seeing the answers come through, the question is. If you could remove one Pokemon from each generation, which Pokemon would it be? And it's up to you if you want that to be just that one Pokemon. So we've already had Hoppip removed, but Jumpluff and Skiploom stay. Or the entire line, much like Tritex Zach has just said about Glaring Meowth and Berserker. That line gone. So as long as you explain that is fine as well. On all of these, I've had to think really hard, except Gen 5. That hit me right away. Okay, I'm interested. I'm interested, Zach. I'm interested. But Jinx is a good mon. Do I need to prove it to you? Hey, I believe in Jinx. I believe in Jinx. Gray93! Gray, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for the raid. Most importantly, though, Gray, how are you doing? How was the stream? Let us know, let us know, let us know. For those of you who don't know Gray already, Gray is a wonderful streamer friend of ours. Definitely make sure to click on that link, smash that follow button, spread that Limbo love. Shiny Shaymin tells you to do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. But great, how was the stream? How did it all go? Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat. And for those of you who have arrived with the raid, if you don't know who I am, my name is Limbo Lewis, also known as Twitch Jesus, and on Thursdays, known as Shiny Shaymin. I am a Pokemon streamer on 4 days a week. Those are Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and it is always Pokemon content from 2 PM BST on each of those days as well. So we are currently hunting for Shiny Shaymin 2,668 with this one encounters so far. Still no Sheen, but it will come. It will come. So that is the plan. We've also got a little bit of a discussion in the chat right now as well. So feel free to join in if you would like to. The question being asked is, if you could remove one Pokemon from each generation, and that can be either just a single Pokemon or the line. Just let us know when you comment whether you want it to be just that single Pokemon or the entire line. But yeah, feel free to let us know in the chat which Pokemon you would like to see removed from the entire franchise from each generation. Very interesting suggestions we've had so far. I can understand the reason for some of them as well. So yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what people have got. One final point as well is I am making my way through chat, and as you can imagine, this question has caused a lot of discussion. So I'm still making my way down. So please bear with me, and I shall be with you very, very soon as well. But Jinx is a good mon. Do I need to prove it to you? Don't need to prove it to me. I definitely know that Jinx has its place competitively. Definitely can do. But I would never say no to seeing it. Ooh, Chags with a healthy trifecta as well. We've got a stretch. Oh, we love the stretch. Stretch is always good. Oh. A posture check. Posture is checked. And a hydrate as well. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. And let me just bring the fan a little bit closer as well, as it's just getting a little bit warm in all of this cosplay. But Chags, thank you very much for the healthy trifecta. Always appreciated, mate. Always appreciated. Sharky, I just like the design and stuff, honestly. That's about it. Yeah, I'm gonna say some people aren't a fan of the design, and I think that's fine as well. Jinx is good though. Oh, Sparky. To Taru. Yes, 1v1 me now. I need to see Jinx being good. I need to see it. Emma, Jonks. I like Jonks. Oh, I really hope that if we do get a Jinx Evo or regional form or something like that, it's named Jonks. I want to see that. I want to see that. Sharky. Also, I shall shush to give you a chance to catch up with chat. No worries, Sharky. No worries. I will catch up. I will catch up. Volbeat has really good support. It's niche, but still good. Like I said, when I was in VGC and practicing with Piddles as well, I had a Volbeat, a Z Flash Volbeat. So a Volbeat with Flash and Normalium Z. It was awful. Awful. People hated it. I want Volbeat and Illumise to stay. I love me bugs. Plus, Volbeat is named after one of my favourite metal bands. Oh, no way. No way. I didn't know there was a metal band called Volbeat. Blaze Beldum. I'd rather have an Evo after Metagross. Could you imagine how strong that would be? Blaze! Blaze, calm down! Calm down. Metagross is already a pseudo-legendary. It's already got massive stats. If it gets an Evo as well, it'll be stronger than Legends. It'll be strong. It'll be so strong. It'll be so strong. But if we have it so that we shuffle everything down, so Metang is the base form, then you have Metagross the middle form, and then this third Evo taking over Metagross's stats. You know what? Maybe I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it'd be interesting to see what that would look like. Very interesting to see what that would look like. I feel if Metagross was to combine itself with others more, it would just end up looking a little bit like Magnezone. But it's a good shout, though. Good shout. Blaze Tropius. Hardly ever see it. This is true. You don't see Tropius very often. I quite like Tropius. I like the design. I thought it was a really cool mon when it first was introduced in Gen 3. But you're right. You don't see it very often. It's not been in many games for a while as well. Not been in for a little while at all. That Volbeat was part of our Battle Tree team for a while. It was. And it was so good in the Battle Tree. It was so good. If anything, I want to remove and forget it ever existed. Get Landorus out and leave it locked away in the void. So we've got another vote for Landorus. Another vote for Landorus. Good old Banana Chin. Oh, look, poor Banana Chin. Bully Maguire is a lizard. Best description for Drizzile. I especially dislike it more because I love Sobble and Inteleon. I think I'm similar. Yeah, Drizzile's design was disappointing. And like I said, it does look like Bully Maguire. You know, the Tobey Maguire, the confident bullying Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man. Spooderman. Spooder-dude. Zach, Gen 1, the Goldeen line! No! No! Not the Goldeen line! I love Goldeen, I love Seeking. But you know what? I see why. Essentially, Goldeen and Seeking are just fat koi carp. They're just fat koi carp. Not really much need for them. Not really much need. So yeah, I'm kind of with you. But yeah, in a gen where you have Gyarados, Slowbro, Cloyster, Lapras, Blastoise, and more, it just feels unnecessary outside of nostalgia. I do see your point. I think there's another one that I absolutely love, which goes into this same category as well, and that would be the Seal line, and I hate myself for saying it, because I love Seal and Dugong. But again, in a gen when you have Magikarp and Gyarados, Slowpoke and Slowbro, Shelder and Cloyster, Lapras, the Blastoise line, and more. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Sparky, I see the issue. I forgot to use the magic! Sparky, never forget the magic! Zach, Gen 2, just Snubble Granbull. Just Snubble. Granbull is great. It feels it would be a better standalone mon. You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of with you there as well. Kind of with you. Yeah, Snubble marketed well, though. It did market very well. It was one of the first Gen 2 mons to be shown in the anime as well. Obviously, the very first was, very first was Ho-Oh. Then we had Togepi get introduced. After Togepi, we had After Togepi, we had Snubble and Pichu in Pikachu's Vacation before the movie. Then we had Marill appear as well. Sparky, me wanting a new Meowth variant. That would mean we've had a Meowth variant in Gen... Yes, if we have a Meowth variant in this one, that'll be 3 gens in a row where we've got a Meowth variant. Not against it. I like Alolan more. It has more usage than the Galarian versions. I suppose that's the point. Yeah, there's not that many viable pure dark types. So yeah, I suppose that makes a bit of sense as well. Does make a bit of sense. But I don't know. I just kind of like the idea of a relatively fast offensive steel type. Somewhat controversial opinion, I prefer Galarian Zigzagoon to the Jotonian one. I don't even think that's controversial. The Galarian Zigzagoon's design is fantastic and its shiny is outstanding. The only thing that Galarian Zigzagoon suffers from is its typing, but not bad. And Emma, I like Alolan Meowth, hate Alolan Persian. Berserker is the worst though. I'm a little surprised by the amount of Berserk hate, to be fair. Zach, Gen 3, Azurill, just feels so tacked on. It's not a water type, and since its generation was different than Maryl's, your Azurill could change genders on evolving. If that doesn't scream Dex filler, I don't know what does. Yeah. Now again, I definitely, I feel like I have to agree with you here. Azurill didn't add anything. Azurill didn't get added until Gen 4, right? Azurill was Gen 4, I think. So yeah, so it was essentially it was a baby Pokemon that was added in late. And yeah, just pure. It's pure normal as well, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, finally got down to the raid. Dash Pembo, welcome in, Dash Pembo. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Thank you very much for joining us, and I hope you have a fantastic time with us as well. There's Gray, welcome in, Gray. Welcome in. And Gray doing so well today. Got Shiny Kyogre encounter 100 in DA, so you got it on odds. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. What a fantastic shiny as well. Well done though, Gray. Well done. Oh, amazing. Do you know what you're going to be hunting next? And Dankon, unlurk. That one Sphere is back and ready. Welcome back, Dankon. Welcome back as well. To remove something from Heesweet and Namorous, because it's an abomination. I know they're doing the Chinese mythology and had to add a black tortoise, but added a pink turtle with a weird anteater mouth. Yeah. Now, again, I know that a lot of people have disliked Enamorous. A lot of people dislike its design. I actually kind of like it. The reason I like it is because obviously Enamorous, it's supposed to be this loving. It's all about love and that kind of stuff. Enamor is, like, if someone can be enamored with somebody, it means that they're attracted to somebody. Well, essentially, it kind of essentially just means in love. So having that creature be of essentially a non-attractive design, I kind of like that as a reference to things in the past as well. There's so many things about, in Western culture, the equivalent would be like the Princess and the Frog. The true kind-hearted princess. If the looks don't matter, they will happily kiss a frog to meet their prince. It's that kind of thing, and I kind of get that with Enamorous, and I like that they went that way with it. And again, it's quite a common trope amongst fairy tales across the globe. Amongst like like verbal tales, fables, that kind of thing. A lot of them tended to have a non-attractive character that can provide love, and I always thought it was a really interesting one. Sort of help promote non-shallow feelings or things like that. So yeah, I'm kind of with Enamorous, but again, I understand why people don't like it, because the initial view of it, when you first look at it without thinking about it, it does just look a little bit and Zach, Gen 5, Patrat line, be gone! Be gone. I don't use these words lightly, but it is ugly and annoying. Hypnosis and Super Fang on a Pokemon as common as Rattata, no thank you. No thank you. Yeah, to be fair, the Patrat line is pretty forgettable. Patrat and Watchog, like you said, from Gen 5, yeah, they are forgettable. I will say though, yeah, Hypnosis and Superfang is a pretty OP combination, and kind of surprised me that I've not seen that more in competitive. Obviously, it's not been in this gen, so we've not seen it for the entirety of Gen 8. But yeah, you're now making me think Hypnosis and Superfang actually isn't a bad little strat. Gen 6, Aromatisse, Spritzee deserve better. I'm with you there, Zach, as well. I was surprised that Aromatisse looked like Aromatisse when Spritzee looked like Spritzee. So kind of with you on that. Kind of with you. Disappointing design, but strong one. Dragon Boy, the Pokemon I want removed is the entire Grimer line, including its regional variant, because I barely see Grimer and Muck in competitive in Sun and Moon. No! Alolan Muck is a mainstay of competitive in Sun and Moon. It was huge. I was saying, the Poison Dark typing is so good, and it worked so well on a Pokemon like Muck. Also for me, it's really hard to raise in a playthrough, plus the fact that it always goes for the move Minimize. Yeah, Minimize is frustrating. Minimize is frustrating. Gen 2, I'd remove none of them. Gen 3, Wingle Line, because it always gets Supersonic off. Oh no, but that means we lose Pelipper! We lose one of our main rain setters. Gen 4, none of them. Gen 5, the monkeys. Yeah, the elemental monkeys. That's going to be a common one. Gen 6, Dragalge's poison? Dragalge's poison typing? Wait, so what? So, do you think Dragalge should just be pure poison? Oh, sorry, pure dragon? Gen 7, the Vikavolt line? Okay, that's a controversial one there, Dragon Boy. That is a controversial one, because the Vikavolt line includes Charger Bug, which is possibly one of the best middle Evos in the entire game. It is so good. It is so good. And Vikavolt as well. One of the most viable bug types there is. That's a big loss right there. That is a big loss with the Vikavolt line. But I like it though, Dragon Boy. These are good suggestions. Great. I have a very large list. Fire away, great. Fire away. We like it. We like it. Gen 7, just Shinotic. Mortal is adorable. Shinotic is nightmare fuel. Yeah, it is a little bit. It is a little bit. It is a little bit. So I can take time with chat, hearing your thoughts and everything is interesting as heck. Thank you, Sharky. I'm glad. I wasn't sure whether people would enjoy this. I wasn't sure, but I'm hoping people are. I'm hoping you enjoyed it. Ooh, Zach, interesting. Okay, so Gen 8, Calyrex. Always found it awkward and creepy. Feels like a less appealing Celebi. The horses can stay. Now, interestingly enough, there are some, quite a lot of the people that were answering this on the Twitter that I was talking about. A lot of people did say, oh, Kyrus Dark with the follow! Kyrus Dark, thank you very much for the follow. Massively, massively appreciate it, my friend, and I do hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time with us. But most importantly, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? But yeah, Zach, so Calyrex, it's interesting you said this, because a lot of people were saying if they were going to remove anything from Gen 8, to be fair, a lot of people were saying they would just remove Gen 8. Mostly for power creep reasons, and I will admit, if there's one negative about Gen 8 I can say, is that the power creep has been huge this gen, with Pokemon like Calyrex, well, essentially the Ice Rider and Shadow Rider, with Zacian and Zamazenta, with Eternatus, with Grimmsnarl. Essentially, there's been quite a lot of Pokemon that have come in that are boop. In Rillaboom as well. Rillaboom is high up on that list, very high up on the list. So yeah, but interesting enough, a lot of people said the Calyrex rider forms. A lot of people were happy to see Calyrex stay and the horses stay, so Spectre and Glastrier, but not the combined form. So I kind of see where you're coming from there. I do see where you're coming from. Rude to try to take Zach, I have to disagree. I mean, in looks, yeah, it's weird. From a competitive view, it's really good. Oh, Rue, which one are you talking about there? I guess that's probably Shinotic. Oh, it could be Calyrex, though. Volbeat the Metal Band is Danish, fun fact. Ray loves them too. Amazing, amazing. And changing the stats, of course. Yeah, otherwise the Metagross would just be on everybody's team. Or the Metagross Evo, I should say. Wolfbane Fist! Welcome in, Wolfbane Fist. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you ever so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Metagross evolving would look like Melmetal's evolution. That's a thought as well, because obviously if they're combining, the pressure would increase, and they could essentially, almost melt down. So I'm with you. I like it. Oh, Kyrus Dark straight in with the question as well. Thank you very much for this. So Paras Plus, I'm guessing that means the Paras line. Again, I really like Paras. I'm going to have this issue with Gen 1 and Gen 2 all the way through, so I apologise straight away. But yeah, so the Paras line, I do like the Paras line, but it was one of the weakest lines in Gen 1, so I'm with you there. I'm with you. Kind of like the design, though. I do like the design. Smeargle. This is the one I was waiting for. This is the one I was waiting for somebody to say. So the one name that immediately comes to mind for me for Gen 2 is Smeargle. And generally you will tell. You'll be able to tell if you come from a competitive background, generally Smeargle will be your answer. If you don't come from a competitive background, Smeargle will generally not be your answer. And mostly because when Smeargle was introduced, up until essentially Gen 8, when Smeargle wasn't included, Smeargle has been OP. It's been banned from so many tournaments, so many formats. And yeah, I mean, for me personally, obviously beyond it being OP and competitive, I didn't really like the sketch mechanic. The fact that it could literally just get any 4 moves in the entire game just by coming up against a Pokemon that can use it. Yeah, it just seemed a little basic, but it was both basic and massively overpowered. I don't think there is a Pokemon in history as overly broken as Smeargle, and the fact that it came... Wolfbane knows, Dark Void Smeargle. Oh, pain. Absolute pain. And again, this is the point. Darkrai, because Dark Void is Darkrai's like signature move. It's the only Pokemon that gets it apart from Smeargle, and Smeargle gets it via Sketch. Dark Void got nerfed because of Smeargle, not because of the Pokemon who's it's his signature move of, which is also a mythical Pokemon. No. It was Smeargle that caused Dark Void to get nerfed. That is how you know that Smeargle is overpowered. Because that nerfed a move. So it nerfed a move that was introduced 2 gens after that Pokemon itself was included. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Kecleon, you know what? I'm kind of with you on Kecleon as well. I like Kecleon. I think it's a really cool design. I think it does have some interesting movesets. But it is a little forgettable. Is Kecleon. Bonsly! Okay, so I'm guessing that's just Bonsly and not Sudowoodo as well. I kind of like Bonsly. Bonsly's kind of cute, but it doesn't really add a lot, so I'm kind of with you. Emolga, one of the Pika clones, and to be fair, one of a lot of people's favoured Pika clones as well. Furfrou, yeah, again, Furfrou is an interesting one. I think it's a divisive choice. I kind of agree. Furfrou is a little bit forgettable as well, but I kind of like it as well. So again, there's no, I can't confirm on that one. And Surfetched! Okay. Yeah, Surfetched is an interesting shout. I like Galarian Farfetch'd and therefore Surfetched as well. It finally gave the Farfetch'd line something useful to work with, which I kind of like. I can understand that, but it doesn't change the fact it looks like a broccoli alien. It does look like a broccoli alien. Rue, what do you get if you fuse a Steel type and a Heracross? I don't know if this is a joke. Like, yeah, you hear the one about the Steel type and the Heracross that walked into a bar? What do you get if you fuse a Steel type and a Heracross? Do we have anything like that? I'm trying to think now. I'm so thrown off by whether this is a joke. I'm trying to think of a pun, and I'm like, but at the same time, I'm trying to think of an actual answer to it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna move on, Rue. I'm gonna move on. But please give us the answer. Please give us the answer. Castform, just why? I think Castform could have been really cool. If it had just been boosted a little bit. If it was a little bit more powerful, I think it would have been alright. Fat Koi Carp, that really cracked me up. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And to be controversial, Gen 9. Gen 9, you're going to be very controversial because we know very little. We know very little. That's why I've not included Gen 9 in the question. But poor me kind of feels a little inspired as a Pika claim right now. That could change once the games come out. So yeah, so as it stands at the minute, poor me is purely electric. So we'll have to see what comes. We'll have to see what comes. I have a feeling it's probably going to have an Evo. And then I think it's not. I think it's going to have an Evo, and the Evo is going to gain a type. And I kind of think it might be fighting, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. A lot of people have been waiting for Gorochu, or at least a Gorochu inspired Mon, and I think if anything was going to be it, Poor Me's evolution would be it. For those of you who don't know the story behind Gorochu as well, Gorochu was originally a design for a Raichu evolution. Never got implemented into the games, obviously, but it was something that was bandied around in Gen 1 and Gen 2. Design was done. The design exists. You can find the design online, the official one by Ken Sugimori. So yeah, so it does exist, but never got implemented. But I'd be quite interested. I'd be interested to see what happens. Sparky, I'd remove Kanto, Chansey. I knew you were going to say that. Johto, Blissey. I understand your reasonings for it, Sparky. You and the Chansey line have not got on, especially with Shiny Hunting. Hoenn, Spinder for recent issues. Yeah, because Spinder can't be transferred through home at the moment. Sinnoh Happiny, which I'm still thinking is linked to Chansey. Unova, Alola Mola. Don't like that it doesn't evolve from Love Disc. It probably should have done, to be fair. Yeah, probably should have done. Kays, welcome in, Kays. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Kays, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And for those of you who don't know Kays already, Kays is a wonderful, wonderful streamer friend of ours. Absolutely outstanding. Definitely deserves your support. Click the link, smash the follow button, spread that Limbo love. You know the drill. You know the drill. Kalos, the Binnacle line! Oh no! See, I quite like Barbaracle, and I know Barbaracle gets a lot of hate, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. And again, I kind of like the design, I'm not going to lie. Again, a lot of people find the design a bit creepy. It's like there's hands coming out of a rock, but if you consider, you know, Binnacle, you know, if you consider the Barnacle creatures, you consider sea creatures that are like that, there are sea creatures like that, and it is very, very, it's a very similar... I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Because a lot of people might not recognise it as well. Alola Minior! Okay, again, I kind of understand. It doesn't really add a lot apart from just something else to collect a lot of. So yeah, I see where you're coming from there. I see where you're coming from. Again, I kind of liked it, but it doesn't do a lot. Galar, Applin! Okay, controversial one there. Applin is definitely a loved one. Definitely a loved one. But, what's your reason for Applin, just out of interest, Sparky? He's be Enamorous. I had a feeling we'd have that one. Also, yes, I'd like to keep that trend. Also, Quash is fun for Alolan Persian. I can't disagree. Also, my question of what do you get if you cross Steel type and Heracross is to everyone. Okay. Azurill number 298, Gen 3. Oh, is that in Gen 3? Oh. Is that the only baby introduced in Gen 3? Oh, at least it is normal fairy now, but it should be water fairy. And Gray going for Lunala for next DAs. Best of luck, Gray. Best of luck. We'll do a Twitch Jesus prayer for you as well. So, in the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please, please, please grant Gray that shiny Lunala look. Shaymin, 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 Shaymin. Shaymin makes it work. Let's get that Shaymin's in the chat. Shiny Lunala should have been the Lunala for Pokemon Moon. Oh, so you think Shiny Lunala should have been its regular form, and then a new Shiny instead? Okay. I forgot my Gen 4. No more Budyu. It's a pain to evolve, but is always available to capture not far after you can find Budyu, if not even in the same area. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there. Kind of with you. Especially now we've got Rosa Raid as well. Is Budju necessary? Not too sure. It's cute, though. It's cute. No, not the Nigel Thornberry Pokemon. Another thing I want to add to Enamorous is that it's the love deity, essentially, and it's the only female of the genies, and is pink, and isn't buff like the others. I don't know, maybe I'm looking too into it, but that makes me feel a little about it. It's not female, is it? I don't think any of them are gendered. I might be wrong. No, it is, yeah, it's 100% female. And then, yeah, I guess the others are all 100% male then. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see your point. Yeah, why does love have to be female? Yeah, kind of with you. Pointlessly gendered. Emma just got blown out of the den at the first mon! Oh no, Emma! Oh no. But in fact, Emma, I just realised, I don't think I've done a Twitch Jesus prayer for you to get some of that Tapu Fini look, so let's do that. In the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please grant Emma that shiny Tapu Fini look. Shaymin. Vikavolt is sick, literally my favourite bug type. It's a very popular bug type. Zach, who's getting rid of Vikavolt line? I'm not mad, I just want to talk. See, I knew it. The Vikavolt line would be controversial. Charger Bug is loved. Vikavolt is loved. Grubbin's pretty loved. Great. Unfortunately, I do have to run. Time to make some food. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Gray. No problem at all. Enjoy your food. But I'm sure we'll catch up in the near future as well, mate. So thank you very, very much. Sparky, how? Also, I'm in DAs too. Ooh, Sparky and Emma gonna jump into the Pokemon Squad Ups and Trade section of the Discord. Gonna organise some Squad Ups and DA together. Wolfbane Fist, Gen 4, Licky Licky. Licky just needs to go. Licky Licky was definitely a common one as well. Yeah, its design is questionable. Not gonna lie. And to be fair, its Evo doesn't add a lot to the line. Rue. Zacian. Oh! And Zacian! Yeah, Zacian and Zamazenta are very, very common ones, mostly because of the power creep. So I'm not opposed to that. Don't get me wrong, I still want to point out that even with the power creep, Zacian and Zamazenta are essentially press this one button to win, so are very easy to play around, but they are annoying. They're annoying that they have been made as powerful as they are. Sharky, Calyrex I hated originally, but slowly liked it through Count Tundra. I just like that I'm possessing you to talk, and the fact it's a legendary deity, and its whole thing is, yeehaw, I'm riding my horse, your farm is healthy. It's also pretty cool to be a, again, not meaning to go too deep into it, but obviously, so Galar is based on the UK, and the UK is, at least for, like, well, a very long period of time, so like 600 years, has been a Christian Protestant Church of England country as a whole. However, in that same breath, especially in the last 100 years or so, we have become a much more secular society. We've become a society that is not necessarily specifically based around a single religion. And essentially, we're not necessarily a religious society now. We're not a culture that is based in a single religion. Don't get me wrong, we still have a lot of our history and a lot of our laws and rules based on that Christianity. But I do think it's fascinating, absolutely fascinating, that in Gen 8 in Galar, they decided to have a Pokemon that is a deity, a god, that has been forgotten by people. Now, again, that could be referencing a few things in British history. It could be referencing the fact that we've moved from a religious society to a secular society. It could also comment on, and again, especially considering it is in the Crown Tundra, which is analogous to Scotland, hence a Celtic region, that Calyrex could also be essentially a metaphor for the pagan religions, the pagan gods that the Celts followed. Again, and that whole story arc of I've been forgotten by my people, so now people don't hear me or see me. People have forgotten me, so I lose my power. I think is a very interesting story that they sort of put in there, but didn't put a lot of explanation in. And again, it does feel very much like a metaphor for that. As I've said that out loud as well, I feel like it's more analogous to Celtic and the pagan religions than say Christianity in modern day. But I do think it's an interesting angle they took there. An interesting angle. Rue. Oh no, not the poodle! I love Furfro! And Zach, I love to use my Smeargle. This is the thing. So it's always going to be controversial. I don't think there is going to be a single generation where everyone will agree on one Pokemon to be released from it, but I'm interested. Smeargle getting Dark Void in doubles was horrible and terrifying. This is true. Dragon Boy, yes, Dragalge deserves to only be Dragon type. It deserves to be Dragon of the Sea because Kyogre is the sea basin Pokemon. Wailord is as big as the world, so Dragalge gets to be Dragon of the Sea. Dragonite might have words. Dragonite may have some words to say about that because Dragonite is the original Dragon of the Sea back in Gen 1. All of the Dragonite line live underwater. Despite Dragonite having wings and can fly, it does live underwater. If I was going to give that title of Dragon of the Sea to any Pokemon, it would definitely be Dragonite before Dragalge. But beyond that, Dragalge is based on, essentially, it's a combination of seahorses, specifically a specific type of seahorse, and poisonous algae. Hence, dragon, algae. Rue, I may need to leave during this conversation. I'm getting a bit triggered. Sorry, Rue. Sorry. It's a gimmick. I know. I'm just being funny. Whew. Good. Farfetch'd was supposed to have an Evo in Gen 2. It was so much better. I would have loved to have seen that. Would have loved that. I actually quite like Drifloon. Actually quite like Farfetch'd. And Blaze, Drifloon, don't like kidnappers. Kidnappers aren't good. Rue, if you cross Heracross and a Steel type, you get Metapy from Metabots. I love Metabots. Love Metabots. Not bad. Kays, hello everyone. Sorry it's taken me so long to get down to your message in chat, but welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Wallpain Fist. Alolan Raticate. Faticate. Yeah. Faticate. Faticate got a little bit forgettable. There are now definitely better dark normal types as well. So, yeah, kind of with you there. Rue. Testing something. Oh, welcome back, bot. Yay, it worked. Oh, yeah, so did the shout-out for Kays not work? Have the shout-outs not been working for anybody? No, it's definitely not that. Interesting. Kairos, let's be controversial. From Gen 4, Arceus, God shouldn't be catchable. Nuff said. Yes is definitely the best answer there as well. Definitely the best answer there. Okay, so the shout out for K's work. Think about it, because that video worked before, but is it not appearing in the chat? Oh no, it is appearing in the chat. Okay, don't know what happened then, but it's working again now. That's all that matters. So let's be controversial. From Gen 4, Arceus, God shouldn't be catchable. Nuff said. Agreed. But again, this is one of the things I think is so interesting about the Pokemon series. And again, don't want to go too far into this, so this isn't necessarily a discussion point. This is just I'm kind of making a statement, but I don't want us to go further into it because I think it can cause some potential arguments that we don't need in this chat. What I would like to say about that, about Arceus and God, etc., is that if there's one thing that Pokemon does, is it kind of suggests that, essentially, this is a world in which religion and science are linked and intertwined. So, whereas in our world, in the real world, religion and science are kind of separate entities. Tiny Tina with the raid! Welcome in, Tiny Tina. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? How was the stream? How was the stream? How did it go? What you been up to? But thank you very, very much for the raid. And thank you so, so much for sharing the community with us as well. So honestly, thank you so much. It means the absolute world. For those of you who don't know Tiny Tina already, Tiny Tina is an amazing streamer. Absolutely outstanding streamer. Wonderful friend of ours as well. Absolutely incredible. If you don't know Tiny Tina already, let me get a quick shout out going as well. I'm trying to. There we go. There we go. Get that shout out going. If you don't know Tiny Tina already, make sure to click on this link. Smash that follow button. Spread that limbo love. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. But get across there. Spread that limbo love. Because honestly, Tiny Tina is fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Deserves your support. Click the link, smash the follow button, spread that limbo love. You know the drill. You know the drill. For those of you who have come in with a raid though, if you don't know who I am, I can imagine this must be quite a weird thing to come into. My name is Limbo Lewis, also known as Twitch Jesus. And today I am known as Shiny Shaymin. I'm wearing my Shiny Shaymin cosplay, trying to attract a Shiny Shaymin into the game. As I'm sure you can tell, we are 2 encounters away from 2,700 and we still don't have the Shiny Shaymin. This has not been successful so far. But it's all good. It's all good. We enjoy it. We enjoy it. So I'm Limbo Lewis. I'm a Pokemon streamer on 4 days a week. Those are Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays from 2 PM BST. Always Pokemon content, usually very interactive. Today we are doing the Shiny Shaymin hunt in Shining Pearl. And hoping to get it soon. Hoping. Mainly because the sheer amount of makeup I have to go through every single Thursday. This cosplay has become so expensive. Sparky, I don't like designs. Fair. Dragon Boy, also, if I had to remove mons from Gen 2 and Gen 4, probably go with Yanma should be removed from Johto and placed in Gen 4. That's not allowed, Dragon Boy. You can't move Pokemon. The question is if you could remove one Pokemon from the franchise for each generation. So you can't move Yanma. But Gen 4, I'd say Munchlax, because Snorlax is better for a standalone Mon. Also, to whoever said Applin, I'm telling Lofi on you. Lofi will be furious. Absolutely furious. Yeah, Munchlax doesn't add a lot, I suppose. Why not? Why not is the other baby in Gen 3. Thank you, Kairos. Appreciate that. Emma, you have? But I don't mind some more luck. We'll throw it all your way. And Jay-Z, welcome back. Hey, me and Chase are back. How's the hunt? It's not bad. We are about to hit 2,700. So, to be fair, we're not doing too bad today. We started at 2,570, so we're well over 100 in a single day, which we don't always get. Thorin Oak. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm not sure if I am. But Thorin Oak, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for the follow as well. Massively appreciated. Huge Limbo loves for you. And I am Thorin Oak. Perfect. Love the name. Absolutely love the name. Is there a story behind it? No worries if not, or if you don't want to tell us, that is totally fine. But I thought I'd at least ask the question. I love the name. Absolutely love it. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful time with us. So thank you so much for the follow. Massively appreciate that. But most importantly, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I am still making my way down chat as well, so it does take me a little while sometimes to get down to your message. So please be patient. I will be with you very soon as well. The entire Galar story was a religious one. Not really wanting to get more into it than that, though. No problem at all, Kairos. No problem. However, if you do want to have a little bit of a chat about it off stream, feel free to contact me on Discord via DM. That is, I'm gonna say that's one of those things I'd love to have a little chat about. 100%. Wolfbane Fist Arcanine still needs to reclaim its 4th legend status. Yeah. So again, that was one of those things that I think the Pokemon Company immediately regretted doing by having, because obviously every Pokemon in the Pokedex has a category. So it is the X Pokemon. So Squirtle is the tiny turtle Pokemon, for example. So Arcanine was the legendary Pokemon. Unfortunately, legendaries became a thing within the series. So Arcanine is not a true legendary, it's just classified as such in the Dex. But yeah. Kyrus, the Evo has been leaked, so I'm sure it's evolving. Well, Kyrus, on this channel especially, we do not believe in leaks. We don't trust the leaks because 99% of the time they're not correct. So we don't promote leaks here. We don't talk about leaks here. We don't mention leaks here. We only go on what is confirmed. Because the last thing we want to do is make people get excited about something that's not going to be in the game. Which generally tends to happen every single generation. So we don't trust the leakers at all on this channel, I'm afraid. So as it stands at the moment, there is no evidence one way or the other as to whether Pawmi is getting an Evo or not. But agreed, Arcanine even has the design legendary worthy. It is a very legendary design, no doubt. And Rube, no, working now, coach. Yes, we got it working. Thank you for the shout out. No problem, Kays. No problem. And Cloud Tyrant Zero, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hello there. What are you wearing? I am Shiny Shaymin. I am attracting. The thing is, I've got to manifest. We need to manifest the Shiny Shaymin. So today I'm dressed as Shiny Shaymin. Every single Thursday that we do the Shiny Shaymin hunt, we dress as Shiny Shaymin as well. But it's being weird today. It is being a little bit twitchy. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Dragon Boy, thank you very much. Shaymin cosplay for Shiny Shaymin hunt. Thank you very much. Also, no worries, Case. Hope you're well, buddy. Love that. Finally got down to the Tiny Tina raid, so welcoming everyone in now, finally. The Tiny Tina, welcome in. Thank you very much for sharing your community with us as well. Thank you very much. Daphne says, "Roar!" Daphne, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Daphne, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Tiny Tina, 1,305 Combies, no shiny. Oh, Tina, that is pain. But it will come. I believe. Taru, turns out I don't have COVID, but I have the flu. Work has not been fun today. Sorry to hear that you've got the flu. Good to hear that it's not COVID, though. Mostly just hoping you're feeling better soon. Also tends to have a bit of a crazy eye. Crazy eyes. Crazy. I like me if you like Munchlax. Yeah, like I said, I knew this would be controversial. I knew there would be people that would be controversial, but people would find this controversial as well. But yeah, if you like Munchlax, it's a fantastic one to use. Fantastic one. Thornok, love the outfit. Thank you so much. Chase would talk when their social battery is dead, so they're laying face first in the bed recharging. Don't worry, they'll be up and running soon. No worries at all. The most important thing to me is everybody, essentially the community's health and happiness. Mental health definitely comes under that as well. So there's nothing wrong with recharging your social battery. Or nothing wrong with Chase recharging it, or anybody recharging their social battery. But yeah, most important thing to me is that Chase is happy and healthy. That's the most important thing for me. Kays with the bitties as well. Kays, thank you so much for the bitties. Massively appreciated, but never ever expected. So massive limbo loves for you, and thank you so much. Honestly, always makes a difference, so thank you. Short for Thorin Oakenshield, but Blizzard wouldn't let me have the full name. No. Is it really? Oh wait, but Blizzard wouldn't let you have the full name. So I'm guessing that you tried to use that as your username on WoW or something like that. Or are you suggesting that you couldn't use Thorin Oakenshield as your name on Twitch? Oh, that's awful. But that being said, I actually really like Thorin Oak. I think Thorin Oak's strong. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, it's been ages since I played WoW. I played a lot of Hearthstone more recently, but I haven't played WoW in ages. You mean 5th? Nah, 4th. In the Pokemon Center in the anime, it was the 3 birds and Arcanine. This is true. This is very true. That being said, anime canon and game canon are definitely separate. Definitely separate. Yeah, well, you have 3 birds and Mewtwo as legendaries in Gen 1. True. At that point in the anime, though, Mewtwo hadn't been discovered. I remember, funny enough, when the Sun and Moon Starter Heroes leaked, nobody believed them and thought the fake leaks were probably the real ones. Goes to show to never trust leaks. Sharky, say it again louder for those at the back. Exactly that. Exactly that. And this is the thing: is there is no point. There is no point because essentially all of these people, all of these leakers, they're not interested in giving you the truth. They're interested in giving you something controversial because controversy sells. So yes, you can't trust a leaker. Can't trust a leaker. What if Shaymin won't shine because it thinks you're mocking it? Well, I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't think that. Because I do this from respect. I do this out of respect. That also being said, we have seen this work because Xena got her shiny Shaymin. Essentially, Xena waited until after. Xena waited, so she did the Shaymin hunt up to 4,096, up to full odds. And then she did her first over odds stream for Shaymin with the Shaymin wig. And got the shiny Shaymin within 60 encounters. Let's get a quick shout out for Xena as well. There we go, there we go. For those of you who don't know Xena already, Xena is an amazing, amazing Pokemon streamer, an incredible shiny hunter, screams at every single shiny she gets, and she does tend to get quite a few sheens, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. But yeah, Xena is an absolutely incredible streamer. If you enjoy the vibes here, you will adore the vibes on Xena's channel. No question at all, no question at all. But beyond all of that amazingness, all of that incredible content, all of that wonderful streamer, Xena is also my wife! Xena's my wife! So please get across there, click that link, smash that follow button, spread that limbo love. Honestly, you're going to adore Xena. Absolutely adore Xena. Where am I in the chat? There we go. And Daphne, I'm not bad, thank you. How are you doing? The shiny Shaymin cosplay is just great. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it got to a point where I was essentially every single stream I was increasing the cosplay. However, I was I've recently got to the point where there's not much more I can add, and anything else I would like to add, I can only often do for one stream. Or I can't do because it is too hot at the moment. It's too humid. Muy humedad. I'm glad you like it though, Daphne. I'm glad you like it. And Thorino couldn't use the full name on WoW. It's the name for my hunter. Love it. Exactly, yeah. Leakers are all about the clicks, never the truth. Which, to be fair, I suppose you could say about, you know, news articles, news industry, but whatever. I'm not going to get into that political. I'm not going to get into that political discussion. And Tina, I was lucky, managed to get my Shaymin in 1244. That is not bad, Tina. That is not bad. Send me some of that shiny look over here, will you? Kyra, is the difference between a leak of text / sketches versus engine? I'm more likely to believe the engine stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same. I will believe the engine when it has been, when it's engine releases by Pokemon. I will agree with that. But anybody else releasing it, not a chance, because anyone can edit. Anyone can edit film. Can be done. Can be done. I saw, to be fair, I saw Back to the Future with Robert Downey Jr. and Tom Spider-Man. Why can't I think of his name? Holland, Tom Holland. So yeah, I saw Back to the Future with Robert Downey Jr. as Doc Brown and Tom Holland as Marty McFly. But it was essentially it was exactly the same film. But what had been done is not even a person, but an AI had essentially put them into the film instead of Robert Downey Jr. Instead of Doc Brown and Marty McFly. And not only that, but it created the audio in their speech patterns. If we're living in a world where that can happen, someone can do that just for fun, I would not be surprised at all to hear somebody faked an engine leak for clicks and clout on Twitter. See what I mean? Can't trust a lot. But finally got to the bottom of the chat. Finally did it. And Sharky, haven't been trusting either because the amount of gameplay and engine leaks for Scarlet and Violet have been staggering, and a lot of them have been countering each other. Like some of them show one thing, some of them show something that can't happen with that. So yeah, questionable at best. It is rather humid. We do live in a very humid country. The UK is one of the most humid countries on the planet. It's just we don't often have the temperature to notice it. Torterra deserves seasonal forms. Wolfbane, that could be one of the best suggestions I've seen on this chat. Seasonal Torterra, much in the same way of Deerling and Sawsbuck. I'm not opposed to that. He's got up, huzzah. Well, I don't think I have any luck at the minute. Rookedy also on 2050 without shining, but here you go anyway. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate it. If this is shiny now, this is down to you, Tina. Tom Holland, thank you very much, Sharky and Emma. And Sharky, peeps underestimate AI. I recently saw how an AI program was used to make a painting and enter an art contest, and it was so amazing it won first place. I saw this as well. Interesting enough, so I read the article, or an article about it, and the original thing, or at least the article, was suggesting that this guy entered it into into an arts contest or whatever, and essentially the article itself suggested that nobody knew it was done by an AI. That's not true at all. The contest itself was a digital art contest focusing on AI. So essentially, it was competing against some other human-created digital art, but also other AI-created digital art as well. But yeah, it looked amazing. It was absolutely incredible, really well done. And I will not be surprised to see AI art becoming a very, very common thing. You know what? I'm changing my Gen 7 removal suggestion to Brooksish. It still gives me nightmares. I seem to get a lot of Brooksish removed from Gen 7 comments. And Jay-Z, I'm not into Pokemon games as much as Chase, but I'm looking forward to Scarlet and Violet. It does seem quite fun. It is going to be a little bit of a diversion from the normal main series games, so I'm excited. I'm very excited for what we don't know. And Emma, no, the best suggestion on the channel was Sprigatito's Evo having wings. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that was hilarious. It was pretty funny. But like I said, it was an amazing bit of art. I doubt my luck will work if it. I doubt my luck will work if it does. My Sword and Shield game look that's broken. Oh no! Hope it works for one of us though, or both of us. And Kairos, the AI image that won was literally titled "Image by AI Program." Okay, so it wasn't actually called that. So it wasn't named AI. Oh, where was it? There we go. It wasn't titled Image by AI Program. The title was Theatre d'Opera Spéciale by Jason Allen. So Jason Allen was the artist who was controlling the AI, and the name of the piece is Theatre d'Opera Spéciale. I'll pop that into the chat for everyone as well. There we go. So it was Jason Allen's Theatre d'Opera Spéciale. Spatial, sorry. Yeah, unfortunately my français is no bien. No bon. Woo! 2,700 plus encounters today! We have done well, Robin. We have smashed it today. We've absolutely smashed it. Like the cat from Coco. Coco! Still, the fact that art by a program can outclass art by human, it shows how advanced they are. Because even in many dystopian sci-fi robot films, robots can't do art, but in real life they already can. Great point there, Sharky. Never really thought of that, but that's a really good point. I feel most Grassmons do. Like a griffin. Yes, that would be very cool. A big green griffin. A big green griffin. Thornoak, gotta go, but I'll lurk for a while. No problem at all, Thornoak. Thank you very much. Massive Limbo loves for you. And definitely looking forward to catching up with you in the near future as well. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. Thornoak, and you look fabulous, Thornoak. You can come back. You can come back whenever you like. Still no sheen. Still no sheen. We can get the next one though. We get the next one. Get the next one. If Sprigatito becomes a griffin, I'll name it Peter because I'm a dad joke connoisseur. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And Wolfbone Fist, I'm still waiting for the fire flying Pegasus Rapidash evolution that is well deserved. Yes, 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 1,000 times yes. I want it. I want it. Pegasus Rapidash. When does it happen? Technically, it wouldn't be a Pegasus. It wouldn't be a Pegasus because it's already a unicorn. So it would be an alicorn, not a Pegasus. Pegasi don't have horns. Alicorns have horns and wings. Look at me with my mythological horse knowledge. So yeah, so if Ponyta got wings, it would become a Pegasus. If Rapidash gained wings, it would become an alicorn. Dragon Boy, I wonder what this button does. Chokity! Bah! Chokity! Oh, we love Mooncake here. We're big Final Space fans. Love Final Space. What a show. What a show. Jay-Z, is it bad that I learned of alicorns through My Little Pony? Not at all, Jay-Z. Not at all. Learning anything from anywhere is good because you're learning, and that's what matters. I wish Japan didn't have an oofy relation with dolphins, because I would love to see Dolphinmons, not going to lie. Yeah. That being said, I mean, you say that though, Sharky. Japan also has an oofy relationship with whales, and we've seen whale Pokemon. So I'm not entirely sure. I know that is the generally agreed upon reason as why we don't see dolphin Pokemon, but we see whales. They have an equally bad reputation with whales. Kairos. So the article I read, to be fair, at work, wasn't very clear on that front. Yeah, no worries, Kairos. Like I was saying, the original article I read, that was suggesting that it was an AI, that the competition didn't know was an AI, and everybody else involved weren't using AIs, but that's not actually true. So the actual competition itself was a digital arts competition open to AI and human artists. So I think again, much in the same way that we were talking about leakers, a lot of people will put out, a lot of news organizations will put things out and just essentially amend the truth a little bit as well. To make it more controversial, make it more clickbaity. So I think that's why that's happened. A lot of the articles, if you were to Google it, then a lot of the articles about it are just saying uproar as an AI beats an all-human contest to win an arts competition. It's like, what? Oh, Sharky! Again, loving the positivity. No, it just shows that you learnt something through a fun way. Exactly that. There's nothing wrong with learning. And Jay-Z, wait, Japan have an oofy relationship with whales and dolphins? Whales the animal, not the country, though. Now I'm imagining a Welsh Pokemon. But yeah, so there's a history of the Japanese people over fishing. Well, it's not fishing because they're both mammals, but essentially over hunting whales and dolphins. Like maybe the Welsh flag dragon as a mon. Well, interestingly enough, a lot of people have made the comparison between Drudigan and the Welsh dragon, because that is so I'd say Drudigan is probably the closest thing we've got to a Welsh dragon. It is definitely the sort of European style dragon as well. So that's one I suppose. Kairos, I'm just gonna have to get rid of that message, as I believe it's just a little bit too on the nose of a violent side. But more than anything as well, I don't think Japan are known for that. I'm gonna say I don't think Japan are known for for attacking seals. I believe that's further north. So that's where you're talking sort of like Alaska, Russia, Greenland is sort of in the Arctic Circle, right? Chase says that would be brilliant, and I agree. It would be pretty cool. Imagine if it was the country. We refused to make a Welshmon. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine? I mean, now I'm just picturing a Pokemon that is literally a country with legs. So I'm just thinking of Wales, the country, but with legs and eyes. It's a Wales Pokemon. We already have a Welsh Pokemon. Wooloo and Marip exist. And that's it. Sheep don't exist anywhere else in the world. Only Wales. Walrein is the Einstein of Pokemon. You know what? You do make a point. You make a point. Karis, it means the original Ice Climbers? Yeah. Sort of see where you're coming from. Sort of. And Sharky, I think it's due to dolphins still being a modern thing for Japan. Game Freak want to stay away from it. Yeah, so the thing with whales and dolphins in Japan is still a controversial subject. Still a big thing. So yeah, so that's probably going to be that reason as well. Yeah, as Emma says, that's Greenland and such. It's generally sort of towards the Arctic Circle, which are the people known for attacking seals. Why does this remind me of this thing about the turtle carrying the planet? I don't know where I got it from, but I know I learnt it along with Chaser. Right. So there's a couple of different. This has appeared a couple of times in history from one place or another. Now, again, I'm not going to get into this because it's a controversial discussion. I'm pretty sure you all know where I actually stand on this, but I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, so I do know that the Flat Earth Society, they believe that the Earth is a flat plane and stood on either elephants or turtles or big stone pillars. So I don't know what the stone pillars or elephants or turtles are standing on, but those are the three main suggestions that come from the Flat Earth Society. There is also a big story about. There was a story or a series of stories by an author called Terry Pratchett, yeah, and in Terry Pratchett's books, there's essentially the world in that book is called Discworld, and Discworld is essentially that's balance. That is balance on the back of either elephants or turtles. I'm pretty sure Terry Pratchett got these ideas from the Flat Earth Society. But yeah, so there has been quite a few notable suggestions in history of the world being held up by elephants or turtles carrying the planet. But it's a very common trope, within fiction. What about a giant Pokemon that has land growth and water on its back and it's shaped as a country depending on what region you have your device as? I mean, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Walreinstein or Stein the Walrein? I like both of these. I will say, Walreinstein just makes me think of Wolfenstein. Yeah, Jay-Z, unfortunately I will have to get rid of that. Like I said, we're not here to knock anybody down for their decisions or anything like that, or their beliefs. Discworld! Zach, are you a Discworld fan as well? I love the Discworld books. I love Terry Pratchett. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. There's also theories like Hollow Earth theory, which took the Jules Verne fictional story and decided, yes, that's real now. Well, and again, if people believe that, that is totally fine for them to believe. That is their choice. That is their decision. Is it a right decision? Well, that's for others to figure out, not for me. Now that makes sense where I got it from. We had a religion class of sorts at school. So yeah, that could probably be it. There's definitely been a number of times in the past, and books, fictional books as well, that is, that seem to reference the Earth being held up. Even the ancient Greeks believed that Atlas held up the Earth. So there are in history throughout the ages, there has always been people suggesting that there's somebody underneath the Earth or holding the Earth. And Zach, I'm only a few books in, but loving it. And there's a lot of books. There's a lot of books in the series. In all fairness, I haven't read them all. I haven't read them all at all. I've only read some. But one of the beautiful things about Discworld is you don't necessarily have to read them in any order. Most of them are relatively standalone. Don't get me wrong, there are some that do pass bits of story on to the next and stuff that links in. But you can quite easily read any of them in any order and still get a general idea of the world. But yeah, absolutely love it. I was devastated when he passed away. He's on his way home! Emma, are you excited? I can imagine you are so excited. And Jay-Z, also, I do apologise, I'm more blunt than Chaser, so I tend to type without a second thought. I was wondering how I could delete the message. Yeah, no worries, Jay-Z, no worries at all. Yeah, when it's, unfortunately, I don't think you can delete your own message, but myself or the mods can. And yeah, essentially, the main reason we want to get rid of it is because in this community, the whole thing is about building people up, not knocking people down. Yeah, when it comes to it, people are allowed their views, people are allowed to have their opinions, that is totally fine. And more than anything else as well, there's enough negativity in this world as there is. What we need is more positive places, more positive energy in the world. Because the thing is, think about it. If we were all pulling in the same direction, if we were all working together, if we were all building each other up, seeing each other be the best people we could be, Could you imagine what we could do as a society, what we could do as a culture? It's just endless. The possibilities are absolutely endless, and yeah, I'd love to see everyone in this community all feeling the best they can feel and being the best they can be. Love that. You and me both for the most part. I'm much worse in real life. Fair enough, but as long as you can tone it down for in here, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Right. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures. Wolfenstein and Wolverinstein. Lewis. They're the same picture. Sharky, it's more comforting to know that there is a being holding and protecting the world, so I don't attack people for thinking like that, because thinking about being on a rock floating through a void can be terrifying for some. Exactly that. Exactly that. Exactly that. You know, people find their comfort, people find their safety in different ways as well. Oh, Daphne with a follow as well. Daphne, thank you so much for the follow. Massively appreciate that. Thank you so much. But I'm hoping that means you are enjoying yourself here as well. So massive limbo loves for you. You have every right. I felt bad I typed in the first place, so I worried that I was being too mean and panicked on how to delete. Jay-Z, not a problem at all. And this is the thing, right? So this is the thing. So for me, the content of the message, essentially content we have to be very careful of because of X, Y, and Z. However, for me, the most important thing is intent. I know that you weren't intending to be hurtful, especially towards a person specifically. So I know that you didn't intend it to be hurtful. And like I said, intent is the most important thing. Definitely the most important thing. So not a problem. I'm gonna say, I'm generally of the opinion that people make mistakes, people say things they don't always mean, people say things that don't always come across the way that they was meant to. So we never hold it against someone if we have to delete a message or anything like that. It's essentially, a deleted message is essentially for the safety of everybody else and to make sure that people don't think that those kind of messages are okay in the chat. Whereas it's not done against you. It's not done against you. And you're going to say, now, if people start getting timed out and banned, that is a point where it's become by intent. Once it's intent, that's when we start doing times out and bans. But when it comes to it, I know you weren't trying to be mean to anyone. So honestly, not a problem at all, Jay-Z. Not a problem at all. I can stop verbally, but not via message. I'm trying to get out of that so I can hold back via text. Yeah, now some people do struggle with this because essentially you get such into a habit of either on phone or on a keyboard to do it all and then immediately press send or immediately hit enter or something like that. And it can, if you're not used to it, sometimes it can take a little while to get used to typing something out, not immediately pressing enter, reading it back, then making any changes you need or sending if it's appropriate. So it's not an easy thing to learn, Jay-Z. It's not an easy thing to learn, but I've got full faith in you. If anyone can do it, it's definitely you, Jay-Z. I believe in you. Or comforting because the plainness of it. Nihilism. And I'm much the opposite. And again, it takes all kinds of people. The world would be a boring place if we were all the same. So I appreciate you for being different. Daphne, absolutely, I've mainly been lurking but listening to your chat away. I hope I haven't been annoying. I hope I haven't, stressed you out or anything. But massive limbo loves. Thank you so much for the lurk. Honestly, hugely appreciate it as well. Robin, I haven't seen anyone get banned in this community besides the usual trolls on Twitch. Much respect to his Lewis for his patience with everyone. I suppose if there is one thing, if you were to ask Xena what skill I have better than anybody else, it's probably patience. I am incredibly patient. Geez, are awkward when I can see up Dynamax Hitmonchan's skirt. I suppose it's not a skirt, it's a gi. It's a gi, isn't it? So there will be pants underneath. You're all good. You're all good, Emma. You're all good. But what are you doing looking up somebody's gi? No, all in a good way. Thank you, Daphne. I was joking anyway. I knew what you meant. Hitmonchan's a great Pokemon. We love Hitmonchan. Love Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan is my favourite Hitmon, despite, sadly, not being the best of the Hitmons, but I love Hitmonchan. Absolutely love Hitmonchan. Being patient is important. Very true, very true. Patience is a virtue. And Sharky, one person I don't mind being mean against, Mindy, an NPC from Gen 4/BDSP who wants a Medicam for a Haunter. You think you're going to get a Gengar, but it holds an Everstone. Mean. Mindy is mean. Very mean. Well, I can see up his gi. So gi is essentially your martial arts clothing. So I used to do jiu-jitsu up to blue belt. And yeah, so gi is your outfit. So it's the jacket. So yeah, quite interesting though. Quite interesting. Some Pokemon are born with helmets, others with skirts. And some Pokemon are born with udders like Miltank. And Jay-Z, yeah, me and Chase had to hold back a lot, so when we say something bluntly without intending to, we panic. I think Chase is worse when they're really upset, but I don't know since they shut the world away. But if there is... if there is one thing I will say is that Jay-Z and Chase, obviously we've known you for a little while now. I know that you're never intending to be mean to anybody. I know you're never intending to attack anybody. And like I said, intent is what really matters. But just know that I love you both. I think you are absolutely amazing. I love the kind of people you are. So huge Limbo loves to you both. Honestly, massive, massive Limbo loves. And yeah, if I was ever truly offended by something that you said, I would bring it to you personally. I'd drop you a whisper or something, just to discuss it with you. But I would never just immediately be furious at you. It wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Well, Mindy does teach you a valuable lesson. DTA. Now, this might just be because of my education, but DTA used to stand for Design, Technology and Art. It was a lesson that we used to go to in school. I can't think what else DTA could stand for. Don't trade away? Don't trade... Yeah, I can't think what DTA could stand for here. Don't trust anyone. Don't trust anybody. There we go. There we go. Fair point, though. Fair point. Fair point. You think you're getting a Gengar? No, no, no. No, no, no. What's the magic word? You didn't say the magic word. Right. So yeah, so I think essentially because I spent 4 years of my life with DTA as a class, Design, Technology and Art, all I think of with DTA is Design, Technology and Art. I just don't learn. I don't learn. Yeah, me and Chase... Oh, wait, no. I'm in just teaching 5, that's the one. The way you spelled it is a dessert, so now I'm hungry. Oh yeah, ghee is like milk, isn't it? It's Indian for milk. Oh gosh, I looked up Hitmonchan's garment, okay? Stop looking up garments, Emma. Chase is saying, this is why I like the king and queen, they're so nice. I don't deserve to be in their presence. I'm telling them otherwise though. 100%. Chase, you are an amazing person, a wonderful person. I appreciate that I now know you. I appreciate that I can call you a friend. So honestly, massive Limbo loves. As someone who does suffer with depression, as someone who does suffer with severe mental health and self-esteem issues, I do appreciate it's not always the easiest to take a compliment and stuff like that. So I do appreciate that. But if there's one thing I will say to Chase and Jay-Z as well, I do truly appreciate you both. You are wonderful, wonderful people. I'm very, very thankful for you. So honestly, massive love. Massive love. Robin, the only thing that pops in my head is domestic tariff area. So again, I think it depends on what you're used to. It's what you're used to. It's like I had one that was a which was C CYB. CYB is one that I've been saying a lot recently as well. Sorry, I just completely lost where I was. Lost my thought process. Never mind, it's all good. Doesn't matter. Or don't travel abroad. Or don't travel abroad. DTA, don't travel abroad. Oh, sorry, Jesus, I'm going to the bad place. It's alright, Emma. I'll save you. I'll bring you back. I'll forgive you. Try and text Zach with a quiz limbo. Thank you very much for the quiz limbo. We do appreciate the quiz limbo. So let's have a little look. Okay, so which Pokemon regional dex is the only one that doesn't begin with a grass starter? Okay, I think I know this straight away. So this would be Gen 5. This would be the black and white regional dex. Because the black and white regional dex starts with Victini. It starts with Victini, not with the grass starter. So I'm going to straight away, final answer, confirmed. That answer is locked in. Let us know, Zach. Did I get the quiz limbo correct? Jay-Z, and we appreciate you. It's all about the appreciation. All about it. Ghee is also like a sweet milk Bangladesh dessert, which is like thick, sweeter pudding, and I love it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that ghee originate in Bangladesh. I thought ghee... I always... Again, this is partially due to the fact that I was brought up by a Hindu woman for 10 years. But yeah, I was always under the impression that ghee was Indian. So I'm actually now kind of interested as to where ghee first came from. Well, there's not really a lot of information. Yeah, it's not a lot of information as to where it first came from. I mean, it probably doesn't help that at least in India, which is where my knowledge is, at least in India there are multiple variations of ghee. So there are some dessert ghee, there are some non-dessert ghee. Because essentially it's clarified butter. That's what it is. But it's obviously a little bit different. So yeah, there are sweet ones that are used in desserts. There are non-sweet ones. So yeah, so there's a lot of different variants. A lot of different variants. Yeah. So there's a lot of variants on it. So. From what I can tell, I think it was probably. Oh, in fact, that's a question. I think I'm gonna get an idea now as well because. Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be it. Bangladesh. Still not. Yeah. So Bangladesh didn't exist until 1971? 1972? 1972. So yeah, Bangladesh didn't exist until 1972. So I will say that it comes from the Indian subcontinent. It comes from the subcontinent. Possibly, probably. Possibly existing longer than the countries themselves. Wolfbane Fist. Wolfbane Fist. Okay, so this is okay because I've already answered the question before I've got down to it. But in fact, as I put in the message just before your message as well, Quiz Limbo is meant to rack Lewis's brain. Please refrain from answering in chat until Lewis has submitted his answer. So yeah, please don't submit any answers to a Quiz Limbo until I've confirmed a final answer. Thank you very much. He's home! Welcome home, Rain! Welcome home! Robin, it was fun catching up and hope you and everyone in chat has a good weekend. Go play some games with girlfriend now. See you next weekend. No problem at all, Robin. No problem at all. Have a wonderful, wonderful week and we'll catch up soon. Oh, Robin, no, you won't. You won't see me next weekend. Let me explain this to everybody as well who wasn't here earlier on. So there are some changes to the schedule coming up. This Saturday is not Skirmish Saturday, so we're not doing viewer battles on Saturday. Instead, we are doing Masuda Method egg hunting, and we are shiny hunting Salandit. So that's what's happening on Saturday. On Monday, we will be continuing with normal on Max Raid Mondays, where we do as many Dynamax Dens as possible with chat. No DLC required to join in. Amazing. But One to Shiny Wednesdays is cancelled. There is no One to Shiny Wednesdays next Wednesday. There is no Shiny Shaymin Hunt next Thursday. There is no stream next Saturday, nor is there a stream on the following Monday, because Xena and I will be going on our honeymoon. So we are away for a week. So my last stream before we go will be on Monday. And then you won't see me again until the following Wednesday. So yeah, so you got just over a week without me. I'm sorry. I'll miss you. But we need the break. We need the holiday. That's correct. Thank you, Zach. I'm glad I got that one right. Love that. Kairos, trick question. All of them. Victini is 000. Victini is 000 in the Unnovan regional decks. It is not 000 in the national decks. So it doesn't appear before Bulbasaur in Gen 1. Technically, it could be argued that Missing No takes up that space in Gen 1, but Missing No isn't an actual Pokemon, so it's not counted. But yeah, Victini is 000 in the Unnovan regional decks, not the national decks. Gi is both Bangladesh and India. Both same words, different stuff. Oh, okay. I'm thinking this is like what I was saying, that you can get, like, Indian ghee, you can have dessert ghee, you can have savoury ghee. There's ghee for, like, depending on the region of India as well. Zach, I'm working on a fun little Pokemon project and I just noticed it myself. Yeah, I was going to say, it's something a lot of people missed. Oh, good question as well, Kairos. What are you working on? Bangladeshi ghee is like a mix between Indian ghee and the Middle Eastern equivalent of it, because Bangladesh is like a mega mash of different Asian cultures. Oh, okay. I think my game look RNG even with shiny charms sucks. Oh, Wolfbane, it's alright. You'll get it. Let's send you a little bit of prayer as well. A little bit of prayer. So, in the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please grant Wolfbane that shiny look. Shaymin. I didn't see a thing about the quiz number until after I post it. No worries, Wolfbane, no worries. But you know now, so it's all good. And like I said, it wasn't a matter because I was able to confirm that one nice and quickly anyway. Now he waves! I wave back! I rain! Yeah, Bangladesh used to be a region called Bengal, hence the Bengal tiger name. It was part of different countries, causing all of the country to be so wild and diverse. Yeah, so I think that's the reason I think it's fair to say that ghee... because obviously India itself, India as we know it now, only existed relatively recently. So I would say it's from the subcontinent. I think that's a fair way of doing it. Random history lesson, #learning with Limbo. We love it. Honeymoon, good luck with it. Hope you have fun. Saying now in case I'm not here next stream. Thank you so much, Sharky. But yeah, we are going to absolutely love it. And hope you enjoy your honeymoon. Thank you, Jay-Z. Thank you very much. Shaymin. We need the Shaymins. But right, so I think this is where we're going to look to wrap the stream up for today. What an amazing stream. It's been absolutely... I've loved the chat we've had today. It's been so good. We've been putting the world to rights. We've been discussing like which Pokemon would be removed from the series. It's been so much fun. So much fun. Still no shiny Shaymin though, so that means I will be shiny Shaymining again after the honeymoon. Was hoping it would be done. Was hoping we'd be done with it, but we're not, so we're carrying on. More Shaymins to come. So yeah, so like I said, I'm not streaming tomorrow as usual. I'm working tomorrow, but if you want some more content from the Limbo Xena zone, definitely make sure to follow my wife, who will be streaming tomorrow. So Xena will be streaming tomorrow. So definitely make sure to click on that link, smash that follow button. Make sure you are following Xena, because Xena will be streaming from 9 AM BST till around about 1 PM BST tomorrow. So definitely make sure you're clicking on that link, smashing that follow button, so you are aware of Xena's stream tomorrow. You're gonna love Xena's content, 100%. However, we are going to be raiding out somebody as well, so please stick around for the raid. If you stick around for the raid, you will gain additional channel points to use on this channel for the next time you're here. So it's always well worth sticking around for the raid. And to be fair, we got some fantastic friends to raid across to as well. Yo, okay, we've got some very, very good options here. Very good options. Loving this. Absolutely loving this. Right. So, let me explain what else is happening on this channel in the coming days as well. So, like I said, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. However, I will be streaming again on Saturday. Yeah, I will be streaming on Saturday, and we will be doing our shiny Masuda method hunt for Salandit. So yeah, so I've already got the Slazzle prepared, I've already got the Ditto prepared, I'm all set up for it. But I'm looking forward to seeing how we do. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting a shiny on Saturday. I think that'd be pretty cool. I'd be really, really excited for it, because we haven't got a shiny on stream in so long now. In so long. It's just like unbelievable. Unbelievable how long it's been. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, so I think I know where we're going to raid across to. It's a very, very good friend of ours. Someone who has done a lot of fantastic fantastic Pokemon content. Done a lot of fantastic collaborations with other fantastic streamers, such as Hero Maxo, for example. So we are going to go across to the one and only 8 Velociraptors. That's right, 8 Velociraptors. Wonderful Pokemon streamer, currently doing a full series Nuzlocke, playing every single game to retire as champ. So they're going to go all of the way through. Retire the champ. So whatever Pokemon they become the champion with, they are then removed from the roster for the future gens. Currently, all the way up to Pokemon Sun. They're up to Gen 7. Absolutely smashing this full series Nuzlocke. But 8 is an absolute superstar. Sorry, it's not a gen lock, it's a full series. All 38 games from red to violet. So he'll have done red, blue, and yellow before moving on to Gen 2. That's insane. That is absolutely amazing. 25 out of 38 games completed. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. But more than that, you are going to absolutely adore 8's content. 8 is a wonderful, wonderful streamer. So we'll go across there. We'll get the hype going. We'll get the love showing. We'll get the chat jumping. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So let me get the second raid message out here as well. Okay, so if you are a subscriber, please copy the message with the Twitch Jesus emotes. If you are not a subscriber, please copy the message with the Twitch raid rockets. We'll copy those messages and paste them into 8's chat when we get across there. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We're going to get the hype going. We're going to get the love showing. It's going to be jumping. We've got this. We got this. But yeah, all I've got left to say now is thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for all of the chat. Thank you for keeping me company whilst we've still not got a shiny Shaymin. But honestly, I felt the love today. Massive Limbo loves for every single one of you. Thank you so much. I honestly can't wait to see you all again. But all I've got left to say now is thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all of your support, and I do truly hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. And I can't wait to see you all again next time. Saturday, 2 PM BST. Take care.